which whenever we finish with her deposition, I got a couple of clips that I'm going to play of people speaking out about this whole organization. Once people get busted, all of a sudden people want to talk. Wives, ex-wives, baby daddies, pets and shit of that nature. I'm gonna get into those, and then we're gonna be through this until something else pops. Cause I got another story that I really want to get into, and I'm already behind on it. But I'm gathering I'm doing all my research and gathering all my stuff. So when I do bring it, which I hope it'll probably either be tomorrow or Wednesday. But let me just say this: my week gonna be a little iffy. After today, and so unless Trey has a live at 8 a.m. not tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, I definitely have to go live at 8 a.m. and be done by 10. I'm just gonna give it 2 hours on those 2 days because my grandbabies have grandparents' day this week. Two of them go to one school, one go to another school, and I gotta go to both of them. So Wednesday and Thursday, I definitely have to go live at 8, be finished by 10, um, go do what I gotta do, and then I'll be back that afternoon. But tomorrow, I'm not for sure. I'll know later on tonight. I'm not sure if I'm coming on at 8. I mean, I will be coming on, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be 8 or the regular 10. I got a hair appointment. Um, and of course, it's with my daughter. And it's just it can be an appointment for this time, and she come at that time. She just do what she want to do when it comes to her mama. So I don't know, but anywho, I just want to give y'all a little heads up. I know for sure, Wednesday and Thursday I'll be going live at 8 if I go live. If I skip court, I don't want to skip court because I do want to come with this new case, and so I'm gonna try my best not to. But anywho, let's get into this deposition so we can get as much done today as we could possibly can. Trey, you got it sped up?
Yes.
Okay. All right, y'all. So this is Michelle's Brandon deposition that she did back in 2020. Remember, we just came off of the one that he did, and I checked Trey, and that was the end of his. I don't know why they ended it with a break. I guess I don't know. I hadn't found anything after what we saw. So this is Michelle's, y'all, the his partner. So we're gonna get into it, and then yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. Make sure y'all double tap that screen to like the video. Feel free to support the channel. The cash app is pinned at the bottom, and of course you can do super chat, super sticker, PayPal, and all that. All right, let's go, Trey. Let's go. Thank y'all. Thank you, Trey.
Are we on?
We are now on the record. This is the videotape deposition of Michelle Brandon. Today's date is March 12th, 2015. The time is now 9:20 a.m. My name is Nick Houselander. I'm the video technician. This deposition is being taken at 1200 North Telegraph Road in Pontiac, Michigan, 48341 in the case of Deborah Ann Frazier versus Ricky Allen Frazier, case number 2010-773-215-DM in the Circuit Court for the County of Oakland Family Division. Could the attorneys please briefly identify themselves for the record?
Good morning, William Gadini for Deborah Frazier.
Richard B. Pauling Jr. appearing on behalf of Joshua Media Ministries and Ms. Brandon.
Colleen Renane appearing on behalf of Rick Frazier.
Gregory Atuma also appearing on behalf of Mr. Frazier.
Could the court reporter please swear the witness?
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
I'm just got a couple preliminary matters. Number one, I'm going to object to the matter being taken videotape. And number two, it's my understanding Mr. Atuma hasn't filed an appearance, and I'm going to object to his presence. But I'm going to let you proceed at this time with your questions.
I concur with those objections to the record.
They were just that was being taken videotape. Number one, and that Mr. Atuma was present because he's not an attorney of record.
Did you notify us of any objection to your videotape?
No. Okay. I made the objection. I said proceed.
Okay. We had sent and served your client through you with the subpoena duces taken as follow-up to things that had not been presented pursuant to court order or prior subpoena. And you brought some things in today. I'm going to go through the list and ask you to hand me what you think satisfies the requirement to the addendum to the subpoena. The first is 2014 bank statements, including but not limited to the Bank of America account ending 2449.
I can't answer questions. You'd have to ask the witness.
Well, you just put these in front of me, so you're not.
And they're self-explanatory, what those are.
Okay, then I'll just ask the witness. I mean, I don't. You said you brought some and some you didn't, so I'd like someone to identify what you're handing me, and you're indicating that you would prefer the witness to do it. Okay, I'm asking for December 2014 bank statements, Bank of America, ending 2449.
Okay. This is from the. No, and we don't, it's not listed here, but we do have it. It was issued to Mr. Potts by mistake.
I didn't have them, so.
How did it happen that they went to Mr. Potts?
Well, Jamin Mai has two attorneys. Well, one Pastor Taylor's attorney, Mr. Potts, and Jamin Mai's attorney. And so our bookkeeper sent the bank statements to Mr. Potts instead of Mr. Pullen by mistake.
Do you have any idea of the time frame that happened?
It would have been the first time that they were requested prior to the court, I think maybe about 3 weeks ago.
Okay, so
We are trying to get him from Mr. Potts right now. I've already talked to him. I called him at home early this morning when I found out.
okay, so that's David Potts. The next one is January 2015 bank statements, including but not limited Bank of America account ending in 2449. Is that the, well, maybe would that be the same?
For January
It's
2015,
2015.
it would have been with, no, I mean, we could get those. I don't want to say that those were the ones that were sent to Potts. It depends on the time that you had sent that request, because there were 2 requests, and that seems to be updated since the previous one.
No, this we just even sent earlier in the week to make sure that got what this said. This was, this goes back after the original time we set your deposition.
Okay, so if, honestly, I don't have it on.
You don't have it,
No,
so
but we're trying to get
you
that
can get it.
information. I cannot get it. I don't have access to the accounts, but I can request that.
Who would?
Our bookkeeper,
Who's the bookkeeper?
Ashley Ware.
Wait a damn minute. I thought Michelle had all the answers. Now she's sitting here saying, I ain't got the answers. Somebody else got the answers.
He said she had them. She's saying the bookkeeper.
She is the bookkeeper, according to him.
Exactly. But see, that's why I said the other day, this is going to be interesting because I knew he was putting it all on her, but I also knew that when she came, she wasn't going to she was not going to take the brunt for all of that.
She still got it.
Well, I'm just saying.
Ash, A-S-H,
L-E-W,
L-E-W?
L-E-W, W-A, I'm sorry, L-E-Y.
I was going to say. Okay.
W-A-R-E.
Okay, she's your bookkeeper?
She is.
And where is she housed for bookkeeping purposes?
She works out of Missouri,
Where out of Missouri?
St. Louis.
No, I understand. I mean, what building?
The same building that you guys have on record, the 5209 Trail Oaks Drive.
52.
09 Trail Oaks Drive.
And what do they refer to that building as?
JMMI.
Yeah, but there's the residential.
No, it's not called residential.
The other one's the residential.
That's correct.
The large,
Let her finish the question before you answer. Okay.
the large house. But does this house on Trail Oaks have a name that you refer to it as?
JMMI.
Okay, it's in a residential center, residential kind of subdivision, isn't it?
That's correct.
Does she live there?
She does not.
Okay, does anyone live there
There are people that live there, yes.
that spend the night and live there daily?
That's correct.
And who is that?
Staff,
In their names, please?
is that necessary?
Yeah,
Um,
I'm not going to contact them. That's not the issue.
okay. Angel Jones,
Angel Jones, and who is she?
she's on staff. She's a volunteer.
A paid staff member?
No.
All they staff are volunteers. Just keep that in mind.
And you can tell even back then when they was asking about these people in these houses, they kind of sort of had an idea of what it was because they keep asking about people that stand in these houses, all these properties. And everybody volunteers.
That's because the husband snitched.
Mhm.
He got took to family court. He said, hell no, bitch. You done spent $1 million giving it to this nigga.
Mhm.
Yikes. I wonder what he did for a living. She
I
spent
don't know because she had $1 million to give. But then they ended up broke. I'm confused.
She gave away all the second mortgages and shit. She was taking out money he was making, cleaning that. She wasn't making no goddamn money.
See, that's what a code will have you do. It'll have you. You have a whole family going on, and you would give all the money. Like it's weird.
But she resides there.
She does.
Okay, and who else?
Bashira
Can you spell that?
Hoke. It's Bashira. Hoke. Hoqque.
Hoqqe?
It is.
Might be the only word that has that. No U and two Q's. Okay, so she's on staff,
She is.
and is she paid?
She's not.
And who else?
And that's it, really. Marcia was living there. Marcia no longer lives there.
What's Marcia's last name?
McDonald.
Is she still on staff?
She's volunteer staff.
But she resides elsewhere?
She does.
Are Angel and Bashira related?
They are.
How are they related?
They're sisters.
And what generally are their duties?
Bashira handles opening mail. She does like answers phones. She's basic receptionist.
Okay. Oh, did you say Angel did that?
No, Bashira does
Bashira. And
that.
what does Angel do?
Angel does usually product orders, any type of product orders that come in, and any type of ordering new product, getting the new covers and things like that done.
Okay. So they live there and operate that business.
Good morning, Tanya.
GMI businesses out of there.
Correct.
Does Deborah Frazier ever go to that building?
She does.
And for what purpose?
She comes down there to answer phones, just be a part of the volunteer part. We get a lot of prayer requests that come in and people that ask for prayer, and Deb will answer the phone and pray for people.
Okay, so we'll go back to that. But is it fair to say that when Miss Frazier goes there, that's where she goes to St. Louis? That's where she would go to work.
She does, yes. Mhm.
Any other location that she would go to work?
She doesn't, unless it's to the Northeast headquarters in Taylor,
In
Michigan.
Taylor? Okay. All right, we'll get back to that. Back to the documents. The third thing on the addendum, excuse me, is any and all documentation evidencing JMMI deposit information that reflects all donations made by Deborah Frazier
Good
from
morning,
April 1st,
Sonia.
2014 to the present, including but not limited to the following deposits made into JMMI Bank of America account ending 2449. The $5,000 deposit made on July 14th, 2014. The second $5,000 deposit made on same date. The $8,120 deposit made on October 6, 2014. The $7,548 deposit made on October 6, 2014. And the $6,943 deposit made on the same date, or any and all deposits where Deborah Frazier donated money to the Rosh Hashanah offerings. The deposit made on or around December 10th that reflects $1,000 to the crusade donation, as indicated on the giving statements that were produced by JMMI. So basically, documentation that you have of donations that Deborah made. So do you have those documents?
Whatever documentation I know that we supplied in the bank statements prior that showed the wire transfers that were done, any wire transfers that were done, and any deposits that we had record of. So any additional like bank statements and things like that, or copies of the checks, no.
Well, we asked you to bring those specifically so that you could testify from them
And I
today.
understand I do not have access to that bank account myself. I'm not the one that has access
Isn't
to
that
it.
in the information we've already turned over?
It is, yes,
I
sir.
don't believe it is. Not
Yes.
completely. There were,
Well, some of the items, there is no information to show that it was specifically donations made by Ms. Fraser, which is part of the problem. There's no way necessarily knowing.
well,
You
don't
can
you
ask
keep,
her how she,
don't you keep record of donations?
If somebody gave a donation and they put their information down on an offering envelope, we keep record of that. And that was supplied to you guys. A list of donors that you guys had requested or asked for, we submitted that to you. If they did not complete an offering envelope, then I do not have that
You
information.
don't take what's on the check?
If they have a check, yeah, if they wrote a check.
If there's cash in there,
If there's cash and they put it on an offering envelope that was them, it's recorded and you would have been supplied that on that donor list.
all right, we'll get back to that. All paperwork regarding Deborah Frazier's financial pledge made during the JMMI June crusades. Do you have that?
Her pledge made?
Yes, that's what it's noted on your documents.
I don't have a pledge made. What I have is whatever was supplied to you guys in terms of what she gave, the list of donor information that she submitted, and the copy of the bank statements.
Well, you have a notation that it's, I think, seed money from the
I have, or JMMI.
JMMI, someone through you.
Do you have a copy of that? Can I see that?
Yeah, if you want to go on the right. I see that. That's one of them. You can go off the record for a minute, just so I can.
We are going off the record. It is 9:33 a.m. We are back on the record. It is 9:35 a.m.
So you presented, I'm going to use this, you've already marked.
Well, those are marked by your court reporter when you
Yeah, I know.
stuck out here. So I mean, they
Yeah.
have the original markers on them. So
I know, that's why I was seeing if these are, no. Well, I need to have a exhibit marked, and I'm not sure what you did in terms of marking the exhibits from the date February 12th when I wasn't there, what system you used, do you know?
It should be numbers and they should have her name and the date on them. So if you want to remark them for today, we can start with. number
We'll do
one
that.
And redate them.
We'll do that. So in terms of number 3, when we're talking about the bank statements regarding the deposit information from Deborah, you're saying your answer to that request is?
Well, we've supplied you with the list of donor information that she required of all her givings, but I also supplied you when we met here or met at your office for the
Right.
last, that you were already, you were just unavailable that day. You were here in court. We had submitted a statement of Deborah's givings for the previous year that was issued that she would file with her taxes.
Okay, you refer to things as promise seed or pledges in some of your ledgers.
Okay, I don't do the ledgers.
Who does the
That would
ledgers?
be Ashley Ware, and I didn't document that way, so I am not sure.
How is it that a pledge from June that's not received until the future month, July, how is that documented?
Well, it depends. I mean, if somebody calls in and says, I want to pledge this amount, but I don't have the money, we write it down, and typically it's documented that way.
Write it down in what?
Well, they write it down on a spreadsheet or some type of a ledger. But it depends on who they call into, who they speak to. And right now we're in a situation where we're trying to become more organized. So I'm not saying that we have everything organized.
Anytime I asked David Taylor any questions about finances, he deferred to you and said that you know all this.
Okay.
So in terms of promise seed donations, explain to me, this is a crusade promise seed from Deborah Frazier. That's how it's notated on the ledger. Explain what that means.
I would have to talk to Deborah to find out exactly what she meant by that, or Ashley to find out exactly why she wrote it that way.
Who's Deborah?
Frazier?
Oh, you'd have to ask. Deborah would have noted that?
Well, if she put it down on a sheet that it was a promise seed, I would have to ask her, what do you mean by this promise seed? I don't know.
You don't know if Deborah did that?
I honestly do not know.
Where would this kind of note keeping or bookkeeping be done?
It depends. If she attended services in Taylor, it would have been done in Taylor. If she attended services in St. Louis, or if she came to St. Louis and she made her pledge there, it would have been done there.
Where was the June crusade?
I would have to look at the calendar. We have multiple crusades a year. Do you have the date?
No, I don't. It just says June crusade promise.
Was it 2014?
Right.
Okay, it would have been in Taylor.
And you're saying that Deborah Frazier could have made her own notations on the donations?
It's possible.
So when I ask you for all information regarding financial pledges made from Deborah for June, including donation checks, tithing envelopes, deposit tickets, paperwork showing how much cash was received, deposited, who donated, the deposit ledgers, general ledgers, notes, spreadsheets, whatever would document her donations from April 1st to 2014. What did you bring in satisfaction of that?
Well, I know that we had supplied the bank statements prior to this. We supplied our list of donors, and I also gave you what Debbie gave for the entire year. on a what we supplied to her to file with her taxes. A lot of times we
What's
do
the referenced, I forget what you call that, IRS documentation, what is referred to by number?
her statement. I'm not
So are
sure.
you talking about the 990 form?
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be on the 990.
Just the total amount?
The total amount would be on the 990 if it's over a certain amount.
And you didn't bring any of that?
No, we've already supplied all that. Now, in terms of the envelopes and things like that, if I had it within my possession, I would have. I don't have that.
Who has it?
If we had it, we would have supplied it to you, is what I'm saying. We do not have it.
You don't have deposit tickets?
We have deposit tickets that were supplied in the bank statements, or should have supplied. That was sent to
I didn't have,
David Potts. That box of,
a box?
it was a box of bank statements that you guys required, like 5 stacks of all of our bank statements for like 3 years.
And so
And so
Mr. Potts has those?
We sent it to him. We sent him by accident, as I stated earlier.
Want to go off the record for a second?
We're going off the record. It is 9:41 a.m.
This is going to make,
We are back on the record. It is 9:55 a.m.
Mr. Pauling, you were finding out about the documents?
My assistant's going to pick up the documents from Mr. Potts' office and bring them out here.
Any idea time frame?
Probably now, roughly.
But from what Mr. Potts said, they're not indexed or organized in a meaningful.
Some of them are. They are broken down according to, there's one document related to a letter of credit, he said, and there was some credit card statements and then some bank statements, but he didn't analyze to see what they were organized, whatever.
Okay. All right, back to the question on number 4. So in terms of pledges made during crusades or whenever that would have happened, what is your answer in terms of where those documents would be?
What I'm saying is it may not be a document. If Debbie verbalized that she wanted to do a pledge to, and that was documented or written down, oh, she wants to do a pledge, let me take that down. If she called in a pledge, that would have been documented that way. I don't know how she made that pledge.
But did you look for that?
I did. Yes, I looked for it to see if there was any physical documentation that showed a pledge. I do not find anything. I could not find anything that said a pledge.
Truth. Quick question.
Have at it.
How come his best friend Jesus didn't let him make bail?
Maybe because sometimes when you have like best friends or family members and they feel like you may be wrong in certain situations, they let you sit there.
I mean, he couldn't soften the judge's heart and let him grant bail and be on house arrest in his mansion?
No, because he feel like he need to sit there.
Oh,
Yeah.
15 years later, but all right. He never should have got to the point. Just 15 years later, I guess he may not come when you want him, huh?
You know what? You go.
What is seed referring to?
It's a same. The Bible refers to sowing a seed, so it refers to any type of contribution or something of that nature.
Okay. Sorry for the preaching this morning. The Bible talks about sowing a seed so that you may find favor with God. But if you don't give money, you don't find, like, if you don't give money, then you don't get favor with God. It's just kind of weird. This all-knowing thing just need a whole bunch of weird shit.
Well, Trey, sometimes in certain situations, people make it weird.
Well, it's his book.
Mm.
If he let the
And
people
you
write
do
it and make
know,
it
but
weird,
you do know that a lot of people take his book, interpret it, and do what they want to do when it comes to it. Like they make up their own.
yeah, but a lot of people have the same interpretation of most of it. Now, it's just a whole bunch of them that everybody has a different interpretation, but most people interpret them the same. That's why most people believe in tithing. They read that and that's what they believe they supposed to do because it say so.
Well, I'm a living witness that if you tithe or if you plant seeds and you help people and it comes
Yeah,
back. It comes back.
You're paying forward and things of that nature. I don't necessarily know about the tithing enough to where the pastor got jets and yachts and shit. I don't know
Oh
about
wow.
that. But I mean, We'll tell a homeless person no and tell the pastor yes.
Most people will. Yeah.
And if you spend all your money down here, you not only do you find favor down here, then you find favor in heaven as well. You get to go to heaven and have more
No,
riches.
you can't pay your way into heaven.
That's what the Bible say, man.
No, no,
That's
no.
what the Bible say. You was buying favor on heaven and earth, ma'am. That's what it say.
It don't have to do anything with buying favor. It's having to do with being charitable, being um.
It's buying favor.
Okay, all
Now,
right.
we're not gonna play semantics. It's bad because the people that don't tithe, they not supposed to be blessed.
That's not true. If you can't tithe, you don't tithe. If you can, you can.
Where it
It's
say
not
that it?
you. If it say give 10% of what you earn, if you don't earn, what are you giving?
That's why you're cursed because you ain't earning.
You know what?
You ain't earning to pay your 10%, and that's why you're cursed.
Seeds don't necessarily mean money. A good favor deed is also planting the seed. You tithe what you can. Not what a
Tell
pastor asks
tell
for.
your
Hush.
pastor this.
Cause Felicia, hey Felicia, welcome to the chat. I agree.
Felicia,
Seed don't necessarily mean money. A good favor deed is also planting a seed. You tithe what you can, not what a pastor asks for. You go to heaven on receiving Jesus as your Lord and Savior. Come on, Felicia.
Felicia, sounds good, but your pastor don't take nothing but money. He don't
We
take.
don't care about what the pastor take. We talking about what God says and what God says to do.
Well, we
The pastors ain't always right, Trey, because the pastors
the
are human just
pastors
like we're human.
the pastors is getting the money every week, and
That's
they ain't
why
taking
that's
no
why
good
it
deed.
said that you don't only tithe in church, you do you be on you serve in church. You
That's
also
not what
serve.
but that's
Good
not I
morning, Miss
agree with that.
Crowley.
I agree
Good
with that
morning, Miss
sentiment,
B.
but that's not what the church teaches. That the
We're not
pastor
talking about what the church teaches. We're talking about what the Bible says.
what the church teaches, yeah, the church read from the Bible and they don't teach you
No,
to
the
go
church
out.
is not always right, Trey. You got to remember the church is the people. The people are
The church
human.
the
If you
church
got sense enough to read your Bible and know what the Bible says and able to interpret and do what your Bible
the,
says, that our pastors are not. You
the church is rich though, and people keep giving to it. That's why I said they'll say no to the homeless
know I'm not
instead of
finna sit here and
it's
argue this with you.
it,
You
it's
know
not
that,
an
right?
argument. Instead of them giving
I'm
their
not finna sit here and
10% to
debate it with you
somebody,
neither.
instead of them giving the 10% to somebody in need, they pastor don't teach that. They say bring the money to me.
That's when your knowledge of what you're supposed to do comes in.
And you still gonna pay your tithes though. You're not just gonna get the
If
money to
you
the nigga
able
on
to
the
pay your
street.
tithes, if you able to pay your 10%, you pay your 10%.
Whether it's 10% or not, if you got 5%, you still gonna pay your tithes.
Absolutely.
So that's all I'm saying.
Hmm.
That's all I'm saying. It ain't just enough to give to the homeless. You got to do both. In this woman's case, she didn't get favor. On the pastor got favor. He got to be picked up and wined and dined on her money,
She
and
got the
she done
same.
lost
This
her
Michelle
marriage.
Brennan lady. No, Trey. That's why she's on. That's why she's in this case with him. She got pretty much the same
No, I
privilege
ain't talking
and
about the white
everything.
lady. I'm talking about the lady who. No, she helped fleece the money. She rich too.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking
Yeah.
about the lady that's at the center that brought them into this mess. Her
Oh, okay.
giving caused her to lose her family and her house. She was damn near homeless.
Hey, Queen.
That's what dude said. Giving to the church
Mm-hmm.
and volunteering for free. And probably fucking the pastor. Let's just be real.
Mm-hmm.
And what's a promise seed?
That she's something that she would guarantee, I promise to sow this seed
Okay,
or
and
this gift.
okay, we'll get back to that. But you didn't bring anything that relates to those.
I probably do sound ridiculous, Felicia. I'm an atheist, so I don't believe in the Bible anymore. But yeah, I'll take sounding foolish. But what I said was absolutely true in what's going on in these churches. Every time I said the church don't teach, the response was, we ain't talking about the church. Yes, we are. This conversation is about these people giving all their money to the church. And tithing is to buy favor with God. This what we got here. But I'll take it though.
Promise seeds, pledges.
I brought you what I had, and I do not have those things.
Well, if somebody
in
said
my
I'm going to make
possession.
a promise seed or pledge at the June crusade, there'd be some evidence of that, wouldn't there?
Well, it's possible you have the evidence. If it's written down on that, it's possible somebody called. She may have called and said, Ashley, I want to make a promise seed, and Ashley typed it in, and that's what you have there.
No, actually, this is from July when it arrived, but we don't have anything that shows in June when she made the promise or the pledge.
And I don't have.
Boy, you Christians sure do a lot of name calling in the name of God. That's not doing unto others. That's mean. I thought you were supposed to lead with kindness and understand, and y'all go straight for the names. Good grief.
Any of that either. So
Who
that's what
would?
I'm saying. I don't know if anybody would, because I checked. I asked everybody. Nobody seemed to know what it was. I believe it was a conversation that Debbie actually had with Ashley and said, this is for my promissory. But that is, I don't know.
And who is Ashley where?
She's our bookkeeper.
And where is she physically?
She's physically in St. Louis, but she's currently bedridden because she's pregnant.
Where does she work out of?
You asked that earlier at the 5209 Trail Oaks.
She works at the same with Angel and Bashira,
She works there, yes.
but does not live there.
She does not live there.
All right, then we asked for all paperwork reflecting the $7,500 deposit made into the bank account ending 2449 on August 27th, 2014. Not limited to copies of the checks, tithe envelopes, deposit tickets, paperwork, showing how much was deposited, deposit ledgers, general ledgers, notes, spreadsheets, anything and all information that will show the source of the $7,500 donated to JMMI on August 27th, 2014. And what did you bring?
Here we go.
Thank you. Took it back.
Mhm.
I think I-
Hey,
Was it one
man.
sheet? Okay, can we have this marked, please, as so 2 sheets?
No, there's 2 separate things.
That's what it says.
Lil Woody stole, I don't recall from David Taylor. I didn't try to do that. My bad.
She was
does
David
the
Taylor's right hand man, Miss B. She pretty much was. He would
They
instruct
was
her to
fucking.
instruct others.
They was fucking.
Yeah, that too.
And she the only board member who name he know. That
Mhm.
shit, that was hilarious. How many members of the board? I don't know. You don't know. You be on a board meeting and don't know how many people on the phone? Nope.
Mm.
What the
Cause there
fuck?
was no board. Him and her. It was him and her.
This
That's
nigga,
it.
he wasn't prepared at all for this.
Mm-mm.
He thought it was just gonna be, but he should have known from the shit that they asked. He should have knew it was finna be some prying going on.
Mhm.
I would have played the fifth on everything.
I don't know if he could have got away with that.
Man, how come? I ain't
They
saying
wasn't in
nothing.
court. It was a deposition. I think. I
Yeah,
don't
and
know. 'Cause I don't know.
remember a couple times the lady said she was gonna make the judge. She was gonna tell the judge to make him answer.
Mhm.
So that's why I would have pleaded the fifth, because shit may come back to incriminate me. Like 10 years later, they using these depositions to indict my black ass. That's why I would have played the fifth.
Pretty much.
He knew he was crooked then.
Oh yeah, they knew too.
He had
Mhm.
been doing this shit. He wasn't no spring chicken when this was going on. He had been doing this shit 10, 15 years. What shit? I forgot when that nigga said he graduated high school, but he at least 20 years in the game
Mhm.
in 2014.
Referencing what? Banking.
Depositing checks.
That would be La Marcia McDonald.
Is La Marcia?
It's La Marcia. Ashley Ware will make deposits.
And you supervise and oversee these people.
I do.
Mark them both 2-1 and 2-2, so they're just together.
I'm sorry, would you?
They're both 2-1 and 2-2, just so they're not, they don't, if they get lost, we'll know they're part of the same.
Can I ask you to identify deposition exhibit 2-1 and then deposition exhibit 2-2?
Okay, the deposition 2-1 is a counter credit. Looks like it was a deposit made for $7,500 on 8/27/2014.
And at what bank
Bank of America.
and where?
Now that's unsure. They have Missouri circled, but it says out of state counter deposit, so I'm not sure.
It says out of state counter deposit.
That's what it says here.
Okay, and can you identify the other one?
This is exhibit 2-2. And this just shows a summary of the counter credit that was done.
Wait, for what?
The 7,500.
$7,500.
Is that related to 2-1?
It is, yes. Sir.
Okay.
That's not dated the same.
What's your understanding of what a counter credit is?
That somebody would go in and make a deposit over the counter.
Is it unusual that there would be one check deposited at a time?
Meaning deposited by whom?
JMMI.
It's possible. JMMI we get offerings all the time, various, and we get offering today. And if it's one check, we'll make that deposit. If we get 5 offerings or 5 checks, we'll make the deposit with all 5 checks. So it varies.
Is it typical or very frequent that you have a one check deposit?
It's hard for me to ascertain. I mean, it's frequent. It happens often. I mean, we get maybe one person will wire money, or one person will call in a donation. One person will give a credit card information.
But those wouldn't be deposits.
One person will make a deposit. It does happen.
And is exhibit 2-1 the deposit slip, or what is that?
It's not the deposit slip. It looks like it was a statement of that we pulled off of the online banking that showed that it had been deposited. What it was, it says a counter credit, the amount it was, and then this is the information that we received. It's listed on there. I don't know.
What's your understanding of that notation here, according to the bottom of the?
Whoever deposited this account or this money would have probably filled this out because this came from them. This is a copy of their deposit.
Do you recognize that handwriting?
I do not.
You don't know that to be Marcia's or Ashley's?
That's not Marcia's, nor is it Ashley's.
Who else would do deposits? Is it yours?
Anybody can no. Anybody can make deposits.
Anybody?
If they have your account information, I make deposits to, my daughter's account, my mom and dad's account.
No, I'm asking who within your organization has authority to handle the money and make deposits.
Well, anybody can make deposits. If anybody has your account information.
I'm not asking theoretically. In your organization, who do you authorize to carry the money to the bank or make the deposits?
Well, if somebody made a deposit on our behalf and it was our, account, we received the money in, then Marcia or Ashley would go to the bank and make that deposit. If we did not receive the money and somebody else made the deposit as a donation, anybody can make that donation.
How would they get your bank account number?
They can call and ask for it if they want to make a deposit.
Someone could call your office and ask for your bank account number.
Absolutely.
And you would give that out?
Well, it depends. It depends on who it is. It would depend on who it is. If they have that information previously, if it's somebody who's wired money into our account, they would have that information. We have a number of people that have wired money into our account that have given large donations over the past.
Okay, we'll get back to that. All documentation, this is number 6, which evidences Deborah Frazier's contribution of funds towards the cost of JMMI's legal bills.
Okay, I don't have that she supplied anything for our legal bills. I mean, I have money that we issued checks directly into whichever, attorney that we hired.
All right, so you don't have any documentation that she's provided you with payment for the legal bills?
No, we've paid our own legal bills.
We'll get back to that.
Mm-mm.
All right, these were items that were previously subpoenaed or ordered to be produced and have not been received. Some of them may be duplicative of what we just talked about. Bank of America
You can't
statements
time.
for account ending 9203.
It's these ones right here.
Is there any reason why we didn't get these before?
Well, it's a canceled account. We don't have, it's no longer in existence. It's closed account.
Is it your understanding those are 2013, 14, and 15?
There wouldn't be 2015 because it's a canceled account. It's a closed account. And it's to my knowledge that you guys asked for, the bank statements that we had on record. So whatever we had for 29203, we supplied to.
Did you, why did you cancel that account?
I don't have that knowledge. I don't know.
You weren't involved in that?
I was not.
Who would have been?
I don't know.
Is this before? Well, let me ask you, when did you start working for them?
I'm volunteer and I started working for them December 2012.
You started being employed?
I was volunteer December 2012.
Okay, and at what time did you become a paid staff member?
I'm no longer a paid staff member, but I became a paid staff member April of 2013
Till what time?
till January of 2015.
And why you're no longer paid?
It was a mutual decision that I would go volunteer to help with the funds of the ministry.
Mr. Attorney, are you going to mark those documents that we just turned over, or at least
She get paid under the table.
Handed the records on account 9203. Acknowledging to receive those records.
Mr. Yatuma is going through them to see what they are, and then I will. I didn't want to take the time to tally them up on the record right now. Were you replaced with anybody on staff?
No, I'm still in the same capacity I was before. I'm just not being paid.
Okay. The next one is bank statements from First Cloverleaf checking and line of credit accounts.
It's my understanding, you, myself, and Mr. Poling were going to supply because it's a line of credit, the receipt, which we did and which I submitted to the day that I showed up for deposition, the day that you were here in court, and was unable to make that.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand you. Say that again.
Us three agreed that we would supply you with a statement, the line of credit statement that showed this is a line of credit.
I didn't agree to anything because I wasn't there.
No, what she's talking about is it's not a bank account. It's a line of credit. And there's going to be a statement, I believe, based on my conversation with Mr. Potts, is that there is a document that shows that it's a line of credit.
A coupon, right? Line of credit. We submitted that. That was submitted.
What was submitted?
That's the statement or whatever we have for the First Cloverleaf was submitted the day that we met.
Oh,
It was submitted.
You said that was turned over and marked when we were there on February 11th?
That's correct.
Okay. So we should have that information.
do you have a copy of that I can look at? Here's the last record for a minute.
We're going off the record. It is 10:11 a.m. We are back on the record. It is 10:16 a.m.
All right, so the Cloverleaf checking and line of credit accounts, are you telling me that there's no checking?
It's a line of credit, so it's a rolling account. So when you take, if any money is withdrawn, we have to pay it back.
No, I understand that, but would it be fair to say that they would give you checks?
I know we can request checks to go against the line of credit.
How do you access it
We make transfers
from that account to another account?
it would be anything from our main expense account that you would have record of. We would send payments or wire money to our line of credit to make the payments on it.
Okay, but how do you access the line of credit?
Ashley accesses it online
Okay, and transfers?
and transfers.
Okay. So you would have bank statements from that showing what?
She said we do not have bank statements. Ashley stated we do not have bank statements.
How is that possible? Because if you have a line of credit, you have to know how much you owe.
We do. We get a coupon, and that's what we submitted that shows our constant rolling balance, whatever it is, what we owe against it, and what our, the amount is.
They don't document how much you take in any given month?
It's listed on that. I know online we can check it. She's able to go online and see what balance we have or what's owed or what we need to pay in, but we don't write checks against it.
No, I understand there's not checks written, but I don't understand why I don't have those statements if they're available online.
The statements aren't available online. She said she could do screenshots.
She can't print out what she accesses.
Screenshots is what she told me last night. That's what she said that she's able to get. Screenshots,
What does she mean by screenshots?
meaning that she can pull it up online and she can do a print screen of that doc or whatever it is online.
She could
and
print it
those
off from online.
She can.
Okay,
Yeah,
so why
can.
don't I have that then?
Well, we did request it last night. I did request it for last night. That is correct.
Last night, but it's not here, right?
Well, I've been taking care of other things.
Okay, when can I get that?
Oh, I requested it over last night, and I know that they were working on that this morning, but I don't know the progress because I'm on my phone.
Before we break, we'll check on it for you.
Okay, IRS Form 1023, the application for tax exempt status.
I do not have that.
Who does?
I do not know. It was before my time. I've looked all over for it, and I cannot find it.
No one has that documented anywhere?
I don't have record of it. I've looked everywhere for it. I cannot find it.
Will you request a duplicate of it from the IRS?
I'm going to object to that. There's no obligation to do it.
I think they'd want to have it themselves. A current list of all assets and liabilities for JMMI.
She would have on the balance sheet that was previously supplied to you.
Current. We don't have anything current.
This is our balance sheet.
Okay, so this one we haven't been supplied with, I don't believe. Why don't we mark this as the next exhibit?
It's going to be number 3.
I'm going to ask you to identify that, please.
Exhibit number 3. It's a balance sheet as of December 31st, 2014.
For JMMI?
Correct.
Well, this says on here, first Cloverleaf checking.
Well, Ashley wrote that in there. It's not a checking account. It's a line of credit. And when you get the coupon, you'll see line of credit.
When I get the statements.
Well, you'll get the statements. It'll say line of credit. It's a line of credit.
I'll get back to that. All right, the next item was JMMI meeting minutes that were produced, were incomplete and just appear to be a blank template. Do you have the actual meeting minutes as requested, not just a generic outline?
We provided you what we had with the meeting minutes. I'm not quite sure what you mean by generic, by whose term. I mean, we supplied you with the documentation.
You don't have anything as to what actually occurred at the meeting?
We supplied you with what we were required to under 501c3 to maintain meeting minutes, and we did. And I supplied you with what we had.
And that's all there that exists?
That's all that exists, to my knowledge.
The JMMI Bank of America bank statement for November and December 2014, ending in 2449. Greg, is that what you're looking at?
9203.
Oh, that's right. So do we have 2449?
Those are the, which one is that one? 249. This one, I believe, is the one that's coming with, there were 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the ones that's coming with Mr. Potts in the box.
All right, number 4, JMMI documents previously produced, but the ones I'm going to tell you about are the ones that are missing from what was produced. December 13th and December 2013 and January 2014 bank statements from Bank of America, travel account number ending 3526.
And that's also coming with Mr. Potts.
January 2014 bank statements from Bank of America for account ending 0397.
And that also is in the box.
And October 2013 bank statements from Bank of America account ending 5623.
As well, that's also in the box.
Okay. Are we ready to mark those, Greg?
Yeah, we can. They're just out of order. Just I'm trying to put them in order.
Okay, well, do you want to just tell me when you're ready? So
Do
we
you
can.
want you on 12 or 13? You have all of them.
I-
So I have 13 available.
Okay, we can maybe just go off the record for a second.
We're going off the record. It is 10:24
Yes,
a.m.
I just, if you can.
We are back on the record. It is 10:34 a.m.
Let the record reflect that the materials from Mr. Potts have arrived. They're sitting in front of Ms. Brandon right now.
And we're going to go back to exhibit number 4 and ask you to identify it.
Number 4, this is a bank statement for 9203.
And from what time frame?
I'm looking to confirm.
I think we can stipulate, because Mr. Yutuma went through them, that it's 2012, 2013, and January of 2014.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, so January 2012 to all the way up through January 2014.
And it's your understanding that the account was closed at that point
That is correct.
and zeroed out?
That is correct.
Now, with those statements, there were these other documents that I'm not marking yet, but I would ask you to tell me what they are so I can determine whether to mark them.
This isn't those are the things that I emailed you.
Mm-hmm.
Did they go with 9023?
To Sam, I'm not sure.
Can I see them for a second?
Nope, this is 92. This is 9. Right here, it looks like it's 9 or 2449.
It's a check number.
It's not a check. Even though they call it that, that's an account number.
Please, that's all transfers.
Right. When you gave me some documents called Joshua Media Ministry Reconcile Report for Economy Checking 9203. And it has a long list of transfers. What's your understanding of the transfers?
Let's take a look at it.
Who prepared those documents?
I honestly do not know. I would have to check with Ashley, because this was these in the documents that you printed off.
This one.
Okay, let's mark all of these documents with wherever we are next.
One document.
Right, we're gonna. I've been thinking that.
Yeah.
Okay, can you just briefly indicate what Exhibit 5 is? They're all attached.
Right, I understand. Exhibit 5. However, I am not sure why these were supplied. I do not know.
Okay, is it related to account 9023?
This doesn't have 9203 listed on it.
The
so
top sheets,
This top sheet does not have 9203 listed on it.
right?
So I'm not sure.
Okay, the other ones underneath it are with regard to 9023?
These documents, yes, appear to be reconcile reports for 9203.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And somewhere along the way, this morning, a few minutes ago, Mr. Poling handed me a document. Can you identify that, please?
This is our notice of payment due for our line of credit for Cloverleaf.
Okay, I don't have this as an exhibit from February 12th.
I don't know. That one specifically was not. I would
Okay.
absolutely agree.
Okay, can we mark this also? I'll probably have to get a copy. I assume you want.
No, you can mark them. Because we're going to turn them all over to the court reporter and then she's going to make any copies. So that's exhibit 6.
Yes, what was just identified as Exhibit 6. Let's see. Ms. Brannon, I think you just answered before, but how long have you worked for JMMI?
Since December 2012.
And what is your title there?
Executive officer,
And what's your job responsibility?
overseeing the business aspect of the ministry.
And Mr. Taylor testified that you also oversee his personal finances?
That is correct.
And where do you reside?
I currently live at the Trail Oaks as well,
Oh, you do also? I thought I asked if anybody else did, and I was told no.
separate from me.
Oh, you just didn't include yourself?
Well, I lived there recently, yes.
When's recently?
As of February 1st,
Oh, 2015?
correct.
Was that sort of a trade-off for the lack of compensation?
No, I voluntarily went there until my apartment's ready.
Oh, all right, so you plan to move somewhere else?
I am,
And when would that be?
as soon as my apartment's
Like
ready.
ballpark?
Right now, they're looking for an April 1st date for my apartment to be ready.
Okay. And how did you meet Deborah Frazier?
She attended one of the services
Where?
in Taylor, Michigan.
And do you typically attend those also?
On occasion, not all the time, no.
And do you have any idea how Deborah Frazier became acquainted with the Taylor facility or JMMI in general?
I believe she's through a relative or something, I'm not sure.
Did you ever request a contribution or donation from Deborah Frazier?
I never did.
Did she talk to you about contributions and donations?
I mean, no, she really never did.
She never talked to you about them?
I mean, we just didn't talk about donations. Talked about her children, her life,
And what did she say about her children and her life?
how much she loves them. As of recently, how it's hurting her not to be able to spend more time with them.
Did she tell you that she has supervised parenting time?
She did mention it.
Are you aware that there are contempt proceedings pending tomorrow?
I've heard, yes,
And how did you hear?
through Debbie,
And what did she tell you?
that there were contempt of court proceedings filed against her.
For what?
She didn't stay.
She didn't tell you why?
We didn't get into it. I asked not to be involved.
You told her you didn't want to know?
I told her I didn't want to know.
In the year 2015, have you ever talked to Debbie about any of her donations?
No,
Did Debbie ever tell you that Jesus appeared to her and told her to give money to JMMI?
no,
Has Mrs. Frazier shared with you any of her visions or dreams?
What say you, truth? Did Jesus tell her to get the money or not?
No.
Why?
Mm-mm.
Why is this woman's malfeasance discounted and other stories ain't discounted?
What other story?
I'm just saying, if somebody said Jesus did like Q testimony, for example, people believe Q testimony.
Trey,
Man,
this is
why
a
would believe
whole
this
different
lady?
situation. This is a scam. This is a cult. This is people that are brainwashed. This is people who are conditioned and manipulated into giving money, Trey. We're not gonna compare the two.
So how do we pick and choose who
I'm not
actually?
picking and choosing anything. I'm not.
No, I'm
I'm
saying
just telling you what I believe. Okay, I'm not
I
picking
know,
and choosing.
I understand what you believe, but in your belief, you pick and choose who you believe heard
Well,
from
I can
Jesus
do
or
that.
not.
I can do that, and I don't have to explain it. I
No,
can
I'm
do
saying
it.
what's the criteria for
I
choosing
don't have a
who
I
you
don't have a
believe?
criteria. I don't.
So it's just random who you believe when they say they heard
Absolutely.
from Jesus. Well,
Absolutely.
that sucks.
Well, I mean, that's life. Life sucks sometimes.
That's not a good system.
I don't have a system.
I know. That's not wise. You should have some criteria. You got to be like, is
I
this
don't
lady
have to have
crazy?
criteria.
You got
I
to be
am
like,
not
is this
anybody's
person
judge.
crazy? Are
I
they
don't
crazy?
have to have. Listen, I'm not doing this with you.
I
I'm
would
not.
just, me personally, I'm skeptical of everybody that said. You believe some people that said. You
Well,
50
who did
50.
I say I believe?
You've never heard, you've never believed Jesus and talk. You believe Jesus and talk to you.
When you heard me say Jesus talk to me?
So you've never talked to Jesus or God? He never
When have
spoke back.
you heard me say I talk to Jesus?
So you when you pray, you talk to Jesus. But has he
When
spoken
have
back?
you said? When have you heard me say that Jesus talked to me?
Jesus or God has never talked to you?
Trey.
Can you answer the question?
No, I'm not gonna answer the question.
I have never heard it. I've never heard you say it. But
Okay,
now,
so where do you get this from?
okay, I never heard it, but now I'm asking: has Jesus or God ever talked to you?
I'm not answering. How about that?
See, that's bullshit. I answered
No,
your
it ain't.
question.
No, it
I
ain't.
answered your question.
You chose to answer it.
This is what I'm saying. That's bullshit.
That's
So,
bullshit.
so
You believe it's
the
bullshit. That's your
the
opinion.
fact that you won't answer just
I'm
proves
not
me
answering. I don't have
that
to.
you don't
I
have to, but
believe I can
it proves
fly.
me right though. You
It
just
don't prove
randomly
you shit.
you
That's what you
randomly
want to
pick
be
and
right. It
choose.
don't prove you
No, you
nothing.
50-50.
It don't
You
prove you
believe some
nothing.
people, spoke to God. You
Who
believe
did I
others
tell
is
you
not.
that I believe spoke to God, Trey?
I'm saying you. I'm throwing you in there. You believe you done heard from God before, but you don't believe this lady said God said give $1,000. And God spoke to you and touched your heart to give a significant financial contribution to a church at
Still
one
not
point in
gonna
your life.
answer. Still
No,
not gonna answer.
at one point
Still
in
not
your
gonna
life,
answer.
okay, at one point in your life, do you feel like you were compelled to give a financial contribution to the church?
Absolutely.
You caught the Holy Spirit. Okay. So how come that lady couldn't have got the same feeling? Is all I'm asking.
That's not you. We're not talking about a feeling. She said she spoke to God. See how you switching it up?
The
You can't
Holy Spirit, the
pray.
Holy
I'm not.
Spirit
You
is
can't
a
do that with
feeling.
me. You
It's
can't
all
pull
the
your trick
same. The Holy
and do your
Spirit,
shit with two thirds. You cannot.
don't the Holy Spirit speak to you? That's the same thing. The Holy
Still
Spirit,
not
God,
answering.
Jesus, it's the
Still not
same thing.
answering. Still not answering.
You don't have to
I'm not
answer.
going to
You
explain to Trey,
because
aka Mark, how I communicate
yes
with
for
my
you
God,
to
how I receive what I receive. I'm not going to
Clarence.
communicate that with you because why would I
Oh,
do
I
it when you don't
believe
believe?
Clarence.
You don't
when the
believe, so
mountain
I'm not
seems
doing it,
too
Trey.
high.
Clarence.
When you don't
I
have
know.
the
I'm not doing
courage
it.
That's
nor
what
I'm
the
I'm
not
saying.
doing it
strength
with
to
you, Trey.
climb,
Anybody that
and
tell
the
me God
road you're
said
on
something, I'm
won't
skeptical. I'm
end.
skeptical when my mama said. I'm skeptical of
Well,
anybody
that's
that
your
says
business.
it.
That okay. That's you.
But I'm saying all around the board, but you 50-50. You believe some people didn't talk to
You
God.
don't know who I believe. You don't know who I believe or what I believe.
Ma'am, it's not like I could pull up the clip, but I'm pretty sure I've
Yeah,
heard
you can
you
pull up the
say this
clip. If
before.
there's a clip, you can pull it up. You pull up everything else, nickel.
I ain't got time to go back that far. Go
Okay,
back to all I need to
well.
do. All I gotta do is go back to some of your old gospel shows. I'm sure you said it.
Well, go back. Go pull
I'm
the
sure
clip.
you said God told you something. So you
Go.
don't believe this woman, but you believe he talked to you. You don't believe he talked to David Taylor, but you believe he talked to Moses. What is the criteria of who we believe? Is all I want to know.
You don't have the courage nor the strength to climb, and the road
What
you're
the hell are
on
you
won't
singing, clown?
end. I believe, I believe.
Aren't you gonna lie tonight?
Yeah.
What they saying in your chat, Truth? What they
Come on.
saying?
I don't know,
Come
but
on.
Bear need to be blocked. And I,
Truth is
and I,
full of
I just
scriptures,
don't
man.
want to.
Sing it with me. Sing it with me. You're not gonna sing it with me?
No, we don't know that song.
Yeah, R. Kelly, I believe.
That's not I Believe I Can Fly.
No, it's I picked the wrong one. It says, I believe, I believe, I believe. Oh, I believe, I believe, I believe. Oh, I believe, I believe, I believe. And
I
then it
don't know
goes,
that song.
when the mountain seems too high and you don't have the courage nor the strength to climb, and the road you're on won't end, but you run, though you cannot see the finish line.
True. Let me ask you another question.
Uh-oh.
You're not answering no more questions.
You ain't asked one.
Oh,
She ain't even
didn't know
talking
if
to
you-
me.
I didn't know if you were still there or not. Has God ever said, "Peace be still" to you?
Still not answering.
Why not? Why don't you
And I
just
know somebody
give
probably
your?
told you to ask me that because I've said that plenty of times.
No, I
So
have
I
not.
know
I
somebody
actually
told.
saw.
No, that
I
ain't just
saw
cropping your
comments.
head, Trey. That ain't
No,
just cropping
I
your
read.
head.
No, I
That ain't
read
just
some of
cropping
your
your
comments.
head because I've said that several times.
No,
And
seriously, I
somebody
read.
have informed you to ask me that question,
No,
but I'm still not answering to you.
no, they
I'm
didn't.
still
No,
not
true.
answering to you.
This is where I got it from. Sonya said, "Yes, I do. Jesus speaks, but we don't always listen. The small, still voice, and when we say something told us, Jesus is there something." Now, I asked that because I saw that small, still voice. It was her comment that made me ask it. So you have said it. Okay, then. So why do we go through 10 minutes of you just being difficult where you could have just said
I'm not
yes?
being difficult. I'm just telling you that I'm not answering your question. But you still you want to answer. I mean, ask them. I'm
I
not
asked you a
answering it.
question.
So every question I ask, you're not going to answer.
Not if I don't want to.
Well, see, I
No.
don't know what you don't want to
Well,
answer.
don't ask me no questions.
I
I'm not.
don't have
Listen,
to ask the
I'm not
question.
being deposed.
That's right. You asked the questions. I asked you a question. You didn't answer me.
I
I
ain't heard
gotta
no
ask the
question from you.
questions in
I
order
said, sing with me.
No, that wasn't a question. That was a command, and I'm not.
Okay, all right.
in
But
order to know what you ain't gonna answer though. I gotta ask the question because I don't know what
well,
you gonna answer.
your answer should be, I asked the questions. This is a deposition. I asked the questions, not you.
I'm surprised she ain't told me to go to hell yet.
Try not to.
That doesn't matter. I'm not going.
Okay, great.
But if I do go, I know it's a whole bunch of y'all gonna be down there with me.
Maybe I may be
I
right there.
will not
Maybe,
be. I will not be alone. That's for sure. We'll be.
maybe not. You right about that. You right about that.
In fact, it's only 44,000 going to heaven. So here may be sold out.
Maybe. Y'all ain't finna. You indeed truth. I'm gonna get on my agent.
Man.
I'm
It
gonna
is
get on my. I'm gonna get on my agent shit. I'm gonna get on my agent shit. Y'all are agents, okay?
ma'am.
Y'all are agents.
Yeah, we follow you. 104 people want to hear your answers, little Woody. We need you to recall.
No, I'm not recalling. I'm not recalling at
Now,
all.
what
I'm not
agent
doing this with you,
criteria?
Trey. I'm not doing this.
What is Sister Terry Ann's criteria for determining who she believes spoke to God or not?
It don't matter who I believe. If that person believes, it's on them. It don't matter what I believe. It don't matter, Trey. Why are you putting me up there as somebody who can determine who talks to God? It's not on me, sir.
It do matter because you said you don't
It
believe
don't
David.
matter.
You said you don't believe David Taylor is bestest with Jesus. You
I
said
don't
he ain't
believe.
come
Listen,
to him.
let me make an example. Let me tell this. I don't believe the reasons, and I've been asking you for years. In fact, I remember when I first met you, I asked you. I've been asking you for years why all of a sudden you don't believe, after all these years, you don't believe in God. You gave me an answer. I don't believe your answer. Have I questioned? Have I made you try to make you answer the question?
Yeah,
Or
I answer it. Well,
I don't believe you.
whether you believe it or not, that's fine. I don't say I'm not believing you. I'm asking you what's your criteria.
I don't have a criteria, sir. How many ways I gotta say that?
But don't you think you should have a criteria if
No,
you just
I
gonna
shouldn't because that's not my job to determine who talks to God, Trey.
But you do though. You determined that this lady who gave $1 million to
I
David Taylor was
said
not
I
told to give
don't
no money
believe
from
it.
God.
I said I
Okay, then
personally
what's
don't
your
believe it.
criteria for leaning that way?
I don't, Trey.
Just say you don't know.
I'm not gonna say what you want me to say. What the hell? What is this?
Well, I
I'm,
want you to answer it, but if you
you ain't
can't
gonna make
answer it,
me
just
answer
say
a
I don't know.
motherfucking thing. You ought to know by now. You can't make me do shit.
Don't you think that you need a criteria of
No, I
picking?
don't think I need nothing.
No, it's random. It's just willy nilly.
It's what I want to do, how I want to feel, and what I want to think. That's it, and that's all.
Spoken like a black woman. Go
Well,
ahead.
I am black, sir.
Go ahead.
Hey, I have a question. So
She
when you
ain't
catch,
answering no questions.
I'm gonna ask anyway. So when you catch the Holy Ghost, does a group of people from the church surround you to protect you from hurting yourself?
And where are the Ghostbusters when this is happening?
You're not gonna answer that. It's a simple question. So when you get the Holy Ghost and you start doing the chicken dance or whatever they do up there when they be going around and
Cool
catching
jerk.
the Holy Ghost, so do the group of people ushers surround you so that you don't hurt
With
yourself
fans.
or others?
And they start fanning them so they won't overheat.
Yes, start fanning them. Start fanning them. Do they do that at your church?
The truth, have you ever caught the Holy Ghost?
Oh. See, that's a simple yes or no
You
question.
don't recall that one either. I thought I did.
What happened when you caught the Holy Ghost?
I had like a little tingly spirit,
Where?
and I was crying. But then now that I understand music and vibrations, that's what the little sad ass organ music is designed to do. But
Where
yeah,
did you feel this tingle?
all over.
All over?
It was like a body high.
Oh. And
Now,
what,
I wasn't jumping around or nothing.
oh,
though.
okay. So they didn't.
No. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
cried. I didn't.
Did they come with tissue and a fan?
No, I was
No?
up too high. I was no. They
Oh.
don't bring tissues to the nosebleeds.
No. In the church I work to, they got ushers with boxes of tissue in the upper mezzanine up there, and in the back, and in the overflow room too.
They know what that creep ass organ music gonna do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a full band with the drums, and you know how they got the drums encased in that plastic, and he be back there beating the shit out of it. Yeah, we got that too.
Truth, leave the show. Truth, we got questions.
He ain't answering nothing.
Y'all just get it all out. Get it all out.
We on our bunny shit. We done asked you 2 damn questions.
Yeah, I know. I asked about your church. I didn't ask about you. I said, you know,
She didn't even say no comment or nothing. She just said
nothing. I don't recall nothing. Just nothing. Just sat there.
Somebody get Samuel out of the chat.
Oh, Jesus.
Excuse me, y'all.
Bye, Samuel.
May the wind spirit guide you, my brother, on your next channel.
Of trolling.
So you're not gonna answer the question. Have you ever caught the Holy Spirit truth?
No,
See,
I'm
I'm
not
answering these questions. I said I thought I did. You can't.
That's your business. That's your business. That's your choice.
I'm trying to get to know you, Sister Clear.
I don't want to know you, Trey. I don't want to know you.
Well, you're not trying. I'm trying to get to know you.
I don't want you to know me.
Well, that's rude. We co-workers. We've been doing this thing for how many years now?
That's all right. This ain't got nothing to do. This
can't
ain't what you asking. Ain't got nothing to do with work. It don't have anything to do with work at all.
What Yui is hiding from me because I don't see Yui, and I have to get rid of Yui. Can somebody get rid of Yui?
Yui like blue. It may be on my channel.
Oh, okay. Because
And
you
True,
said,
that's why you can tell what's on my channel or not if it got the little link next to the
It's
comment.
not on your channel. It's on my channel. It don't have the share thing on there.
I don't see it either.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think he may have us blocked because he called us sticks.
Old op popped up in my chat today and said something, and I almost responded to him, but I was like, "Man, let me just block him and keep it moving." They so far in the past, it was like whatever. Good day, peasant. You still watching though? Whatever I am, they was still watching like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna answer the question though?
Mm-mm.
All right. Off the record. Off the record, will you answer the question?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That she has experience about the Lord or God or Jesus.
She's shared with me a dream or two.
What were they?
I honestly don't remember.
Do you have any recall at all?
No, I don't remember her dreams. I get so many people who tell me their dreams. I honestly don't remember.
A lot of people come up and tell you about their dreams.
Well, we have a lot of people who will call in and they ask for prayer, and we're ministry, so people have dreams and they're impacted by them. They do call in quite often for them. Yes, absolutely.
Hallucinations.
Including this weekend?
Oh, to be honest with you, yeah, we've had probably about 5 people over the course of this past week that have called in for their dreams, that have had dreams.
And what can JMMI help them with in terms of their dreams?
Well, we're ministry. I mean, it's my religious belief, as I know it is others, that we believe that Jesus does, our people do come to, the Lord does come to you and speak to you in dreams, as stated in First Kings, where he talked about, he appeared to Solomon at night in a dream and a vision by night. And so I definitely believe that. And they come and they talk to.
I definitely believe, just to be contrary to truth, I definitely believe Jesus talked to David Taylor. I do. I mean, if he talked to Moses,
So you
and I
also
can't
feel like
prove,
Jesus is his best friend.
yes, because
Okay.
I mean, David Taylor is a real
You have
person.
right. You have. That's your right.
I
That's your
mean,
right.
I
And I'm
used
not
to
going to
be.
even question you on that. I'm not going to ask you why you
Wait,
believe.
Well,
I'm
I
not
which
mean,
going to do none
explain
of
time?
it
that.
to you why I believe it. Because I believe that Moses talked to God in a burning bush form, and I can't prove Moses was alive, but I can definitely prove David Taylor is alive. Definitely, I can see him, hear him, all of it. And
Which time are you talking about? Are you
that's
talking
what I'm
about when
saying.
he showed up in the church dressed in sandals and a white like muumuu? Is that the one you're talking about?
It's a toga, sir.
Oh, toga. I'm sorry. Is toga? Is that the one you're talking about? Where he physically showed up in the church to talk to him?
Nah. Well, either one. Or pick one. I'm just saying.
The dream, or the time he physically showed up at the church while he was praying.
No, either just pick one.
Well, the dream. You believe the dream?
David Taylor's, yeah. I believe all 1,000 encounters with Jesus. Because again, I believe Moses talked to God on a mountain in the form of a burning bush. And I can't prove Moses existed, but I believed he talked to God. So I could prove David Taylor exists, and I have no reason to think that God didn't talk to him, since I believe Moses talked to him and other people in the Bible that I can't prove existed. I can prove this Fraser lady who gave all her money to the church exists, because she name being said in a court deposition. She said she talked to Jesus and he said, give this money. I believe her. Why not? Why not, the truth? She puts up a compelling argument. I mean, Jesus did tell her. So now y'all just quiet. All right.
Told her what?
To give $1,000 to the church.
Oh, okay.
Plus her tithes.
Okay. Well, he's speaking to somebody because they got a lot of volunteers. A lot, and they getting peanut butter and jelly and salads, and that's it. And they working 12, 14 hours a day, 4 hours sleep. Jesus talking to somebody in there. I'm just saying.
Right. And that they run around don't believe these people. They think these people crazy. The hell?
Mm.
You see that true?
Don't,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make you a believer of Miss Fraser and Mr. Taylor.
No, hell, you ain't.
don't promise me with a good time telling me I'm just gonna eat peanut butter and jelly. I'm there.
What was that scripture she just said that proved Jesus talked to people?
Notice others that we believe that Jesus does, or people do come to, the Lord does come to you and speak to you in dreams, as stated in First Kings, where he talked about, he appeared to Solomon at
First
night in a
Kings.
dream and a vision by night. And so I definitely believe that. And they come and they talk to, or they believe they've had dreams, one thing or another. I've had people this week specifically say that they've had a dream that one person had a dream that their car was being stolen, and 2 days later their car was stolen.
Bitch, that wasn't Jesus. That was premonition. What the fuck? She thought that was Jesus in a dream, that they had a dream their car was stolen. Where is Jesus in this equation at all?
Why didn't they go out? Why didn't they go out there and protect their car? Jesus told them it was going to be
They
stolen.
didn't know which night it was going to happen.
Did you ask Jesus what time and what day? Come on, Jesus, you got to give me a little more.
Jesus, that was just
you got to give me a little more.
Yeah, she you blew that one, Michelle. You should have just kept that example.
Well,
Okay, can you give me a time frame,
That's a
just generally when
premonition.
Deborah talked about her dreams?
I absolutely could not possibly tell you that. I do recall we've talked about it, or she's mentioned she's had dreams, but I don't remember when.
She talked to you about meeting Ben Franklin in heaven?
No.
Okay.
You're gonna skip right by Ben Franklin in heaven?
Yeah, right.
No.
You said what?
You're just gonna skip right by meeting Ben Franklin in heaven?
I didn't hear it.
You didn't hear her? She just said, are we gonna talk about meeting Ben Franklin in heaven? Wait, when did Ben Franklin come into this equation?
How do they know Ben Franklin in heaven?
I don't know. That's what she just said. Ben Franklin in heaven. Did anybody else hear that? Because I did.
I'm skipping it back. I think you hearing shit.
I do recall we've talked about it, or she's mentioned she's had dreams, but I don't remember when.
She talked to you about meeting Ben Franklin in heaven?
No.
Okay.
Oh, the wife. Not true. See, that's the reason for me to be like, nah, bitch, you ain't talking to no Jesus. You talking about meeting Ben Franklin in heaven and shit, bitch. You was crazy. See, that's criteria. You gotta say some weird shit for me not to believe you. Creatures say, I ain't answering the question, nigga. No.
But I don't. I think I would remember if someone said they spoke to Ben Franklin.
Has she talked to you about her kids being seers?
Seers?
Right.
No.
Has Deborah told you that she thinks she can predict the future?
No.
Who else would Deborah have potentially talked to about her dreams within the JMMI ministry?
Jane, object, form, foundation.
You can go ahead. Pardon me?
Very vague. You go ahead and answer the question if you can.
I couldn't tell you. I have no idea who she would have told.
Do you have any knowledge if she and Mr. Taylor spoke about them?
I would guess not.
Why would you guess not?
Because Mr. Taylor just doesn't give himself, he doesn't have that time. And to my knowledge, they don't speak like that.
Did Mrs. Fraser ever tell you that she has seen Jesus face to face?
She has not.
That's one of the tenets of JMMI's ministry, is it not?
That is correct.
Have you seen Jesus face to face?
In a dream, yes.
But in a dream, not
dream.
In the corporal sense of being in here.
No.
So you consider in a dream.
Question time, Truth.
What's up?
Do you believe that Jesus appeared to Michelle Brennan in a dream?
I believe Michelle Brennan believes Jesus appeared to her in a dream.
That's not what I asked.
That's what my answer is.
Dream to be also face to face.
Absolutely.
Is it once?
I've had several dreams of him,
Several of
of the Lord coming to me in a dream. Would you like me to tell them to you?
no, I just want you to know if it's God the Father, God the Son, the Holy Spirit. Who
I've
we
had
talking?
dreams of Jesus coming to me. I've had dreams where I've audibly heard the Father talk to me in a dream. I've never seen him.
Has Mr. Taylor ever told you about his face-to-face meetings with the Lord?
Whatever conversation that Mr. Taylor and I have, he's my spiritual father.
I'm trying to figure out what all this
And I
got to
believe that
do
will be
with
protected.
money.
Absolutely nothing. The
Okay,
lawyer get paid by the hour, and she is gonna milk it.
I see.
And there's the pendant.
I'm asking about him telling you, not you telling him. Things he has disclosed to you about
Whatever,
having seen.
again, whatever we've discussed
Just-
personally has been, if I've talked to him about it or he's relating it.
I'm not asking what you've discussed. I'm just asking what he has said to you, not what you said to him.
Counsel, I'm going to object to the question because she's absolutely right. If there is a conversation in which the Pastor Taylor talks to her in conjunction with a give and take, those are privileged communication.
His
It's
Mrs.
also, by the way, it's also irrelevant and immaterial what their conversations between Pastor Taylor and
I don't agree with you, but I'm going to move on.
Okay.
Where does Mrs. Fraser stay when she comes to St. Louis?
She has stayed at, mentioned she has stayed at a, what do you call it? It's not a hotel per se, like an in-home suite type thing.
She's,
In-town suite or something like that.
say that again. A what?
She stayed at like where there's long-term stay,
Okay. Executive suites or
something like that.
Okay.
I don't know the exact name. And she's also stayed at the Trail Oaks on occasion.
When she is working for the ministry in some capacity, when she is in St. Louis, where would that be?
She would work at the 5209 Trail Oaks.
You talked a little bit about what she does when she's at the offices in Missouri. You said she answers the phone.
She does.
And what else?
She's mailed letters, done mailings, stuffed envelopes,
Clerical?
clerical.
Anything of a religious nature?
I know that she's prayed for people, as I stated earlier.
Would that be somebody that is called in?
Correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
So what would you say the property at 5209 Trail Oaks in Blackjack, Missouri, what is that primarily used for?
We have people who live there that I stated before, and we do business from that area out of it.
Do they pay rent?
Yes.
Are there people that come and go from that? Because it's a residence, isn't it?
It's a residence, but there are people that come and will help out, and volunteers come out and do mailings or if they're big mailings or whatever.
So people would come and go to that address?
Mhm.
You don't,
yes.
Yes.
you don't have any problem with the neighborhood objecting to a business being run out of it there?
Well, it's a ministry being run out of it. It's not a business per se.
But it's still not zoned for that purpose, is it?
Objection, form foundation qualification. Go ahead and answer the question if you can.
I wouldn't know.
But is anybody complaining about it?
I wouldn't know.
Okay, who do you think would know?
I wouldn't know. I'm not sure.
Okay. And I asked you this before, you don't have any name that you refer to 5209?
It's JMMI. I mean, we call it JMMI. It's a place that we do business.
Okay.
Ministry house.
Ministry house, is that what you call it?
It's been called JMMI. Typically is what I reference at JMMI, but I've heard others call it ministry house
And then the other one is the residential,
center.
and that's where Mr. Taylor lives?
Mr. Taylor does not live there.
Who lives there?
Nobody lives there.
It's vacant most of the time?
It is vacant most of the time.
I'm going to show you the
He
lease
said-
for yeah. This is the lease for that you provided for 5209 Trail Oaks Drive in Blackjack. And I'm going to ask you who Let's see, let me mark that.
7.
7.
I'm going to ask you to identify this.
This is exhibit number 7, and it's a residential lease
For,
for 5209 Trail Oaks Drive, Blackjack, Missouri 63033.
and who signed it?
It looks Bashira. Goodness, whose handwriting is that? Bashira's and myself, and I'm not Angel, but I can't read their handwriting, so I don't know.
You don't know who would have signed this?
I don't know their signature. Their handwriting's not familiar to me, but I know Bashira signed it. I signed it.
Would that be,
Well, Marcy McDonald, maybe?
so the three of you signed a lease?
Or Angel. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. It would have been myself, Marcia, and Bashira. Mhm.
Is that Angels?
No, she's not the landlord. It's that Akia Ku or whatever his name is. Agio Gale or something.
Okay, and this lease expired in July of 2014.
Okay.
Have you renewed it?
We are month to month, so I haven't received a renewal.
Who pays the rent?
JM and my issues the rent, but the staff all come together, those, and Bashira and Angel and Marcia, and I help as well, and we all help pay that.
Is that through donations?
No, everybody has their own type of income.
So when you say you all come together, but JMMI pays it, how does that happen?
We give the money to Ashley to make the deposit
Into what account?
into our main account, I believe.
What are the four numbers?
I believe it's 2449.
So now you're month to month?
We are.
And who is, I'm going to butcher this name, Aguio Gale?
The landlord.
Who, do you know who he is?
I mean, I've met him.
Do you have a relationship with him, business or otherwise?
I do not personally.
Does JMMI have an office in St. Louis?
It's not in the city itself. You're talking
No.
Do they have any offices in Missouri?
Well, other than the ministry center or the JMMI,
That would be the only one.
that would be the only one.
Okay, I'm going to show you Exhibit 7 and ask you to read that name.
Adrienne Linton.
And who is that?
She used to live there. She no longer does. Was a volunteer staff member.
Is she still a volunteer?
She is.
What was your salary with JMMI?
70,000
per year.
per year.
And when did you start receiving that?
April of 2013, I believe.
And then it stopped January 2015?
Correct.
You have a bookkeeper that you identified as Ashley Ware?
Correct.
Is there any other bookkeeper?
No.
Do you supervise Ashley?
I oversee Ashley, yes.
You primarily supervise everybody there, don't you?
Correct.
Okay. Who are the check signers?
La Marcia McDonald. Pastor Taylor's also a check signer, but he rarely signs checks.
And who else?
La Marcia. And
You don't sign checks?
No, I don't.
La Marcia is the only person that has check signing authority.
That is correct.
Okay. Who is authorized to make charges to JMMI debit or credit accounts? Credit card.
That would be Marcia, Pastor Taylor, myself, Joseph Bush.
Who's Joseph Bush?
He's a pastor
Oh, pastor where?
for JMMI.
Where does he reside?
He resides in Taylor, Michigan.
The pastor of which church?
Well, he's a pastor under Apostle Taylor.
For JMMI and or for, what's the church that operates out of the Taylor building?
KFC, Kingdom Family.
Right. Is he a pastor
He
there?
is a pastor there, but what I'm referencing is the pastor under Joshua Media Ministries. That's what
Okay.
I know
So
of.
he can use credit cards and debit cards?
For Joshua Media Ministry, you could use the debit card. We don't have a credit card.
Who else?
Angel Jones. And that's pretty much it.
Does Deborah Frazier have one?
She does not.
And who monitors the debits taken from the account?
That's monitored through Ashley and myself.
Are there any restrictions or guidelines as to what charges people or debits people can use?
We do have restrictions in place now, yes.
When did you start those?
We've always had restrictions as to what people can do and what they could charge. But we've become even stricter with our guidelines recently.
And when is recently?
Recent as 2 weeks ago.
What were they before?
They would submit a request that they need to pay for something or they need something and had to have a business reason.
And they would submit a paper request?
No, it would depend. Sometimes they would call in.
So they were going to Popeye's Chicken? Would they call in and ask for
They
permission?
could call in if they were meeting with a pastor, another pastor, or whatever the case may be. Say, I'm going to be meeting with this pastor. I need to, to go. We're having lunch, and this is what where we're going or whatever. We'd say yes. That's we have the money in the account. Go ahead and do that.
So each and every time somebody accessed the account with a debit card,
That is correct.
they asked for permission.
Yes.
And what are the restrictions now that are different?
Well, the restrictions now are based on the guidelines that our tax attorney had put in place.
Do all these people still have debit cards?
They do not.
Oh.
They never did. They had access to use the debit card, but they didn't have an individual debit card to use. We had a Joshua Media Ministry debit card.
One?
Well, we had one up here and then one down there, and Pastor Taylor had one, so 3.
So if somebody wanted to use it to buy food, they would have to physically go get the card from someone?
Which is why I said we have a card up here in Northeast, which Joseph Bush, Pastor Bush, has access to. And then the people down in St. Louis, which is myself, Angel, and then Pastor Taylor, obviously, because he travels.
So who carries the card from St. Louis?
We keep it in a general location there in a lockbox in St. Louis,
At the Trail Oaks?
at the Trail Oaks.
Has there been discussion about JMMI giving Deborah Frazier a debit card?
No,
Why not?
she would have no reason to have one.
Okay. Mr. Taylor testified at his deposition that you told him that Deborah Frazier had helped with the attorney fees for JMMI.
Objection, forum foundation, and also an improper method of cross-examining. But you can go ahead and answer the question if you can.
I honestly wouldn't know. I don't know what was discussed at the previous deposition.
And I'm telling you that Pastor Taylor testified that you advised him that Deborah Frazier had assisted with the attorney fees for JMMI. So I'm asking you to explain that, what you assisted with, and how that occurred.
I honestly
Same
don't
objection. Go ahead and answer the question.
I honestly don't recall.
You don't recall
I
that?
don't recall that.
You talking about the conversation?
No, I mean, I don't recall what he was referring to.
Okay, did you have a conversation with Deborah Frazier about the attorney fees?
Not that I recall, no.
Page 240. I'm going to read this into the record. On page 238 from the deposition of February 10th, I'm inquiring of Mr. Taylor as to whether Deborah Frazier paid his attorney fees. And Mr. Taylor responds, yes, I found out. Question, yes, you found out that in the amount of $7,500? Answer, I don't know if exactly how much it was. Question, well, there's August 2014, there was a $7,500 deposit. And then in September of, actually I have, sorry about my eyes, I couldn't read, but then I corrected saying the same day, there were income $7,500 and out goes $7,500. Frazier versus Frazier retainer fee for Hertz Schramm. So is it your understanding, and this is JMMI's documents, that Deborah Frazier gave the $7,500 on your behalf? Answer, not that I know of, no. Question, well, what did you find out later? Answer, I found out that she paid for some legal fees for me to have an attorney so that all the details I know, yes. Would that be the Hertz Schramm people or some other lawsuit? Answer, I don't know, I'm not sure. Question, well, is there some other lawsuit that you're involved in? Answer, no, not that I know of, no. Question, so is it your understanding that Deborah Frazier paid her legal fees to Hertz Schramm as invoiced in and out of JMMI? Answer, I understand. I don't know who it was given to. I just heard that it happened. So you probably want to ask Michelle that. Question, when did you hear this? Answer, I can't remember. I don't know exactly. Question, who did you hear it from? Answer, Michelle shared it with me. Question, so Michelle told you that Deborah Frazier paid your legal fees? Answer, yes. So can you tell me about that exchange you had with Mr. Taylor regarding Deborah Frazier paying your attorney fees?
I honestly do not remember Deborah Frazier saying that she was going to pay or that she paid the attorney fees. I do recall the conversation that Pastor Taylor is referring to in terms of him saying, we need to pay these attorney fees. We need to get these attorney fees paid for. But I do not recall.
You don't recall what?
I don't recall Deborah Frazier paying our attorney fees.
Do you recall Deborah Frazier making a donation on or around the time that you had to pay your attorney fees?
No, I do recall a conversation that I had with Deborah Frazier in speaking with her about the attorney fees from her SRAM. And in my frustration, I had mentioned that to her. She had asked, did you get the attorney? Because she had also wanted to get an attorney or got an attorney from her SRAM. Can't remember his name. Anyway, she said, I told her I was frustrated. I said, this doesn't even have anything to do with us. They're asking for attorney fees. But she never told me, okay, I'm going to go and take care of your attorney fees. No. And I did discuss that with Pastor Taylor.
That she had paid some attorney fees?
No, I discussed with him that I had talked to Deborah about our attorney fees and that I was frustrated about that we had to pay the attorney fees.
All right, his testimony is that you told him that she was contributing in some manner to the payment of attorney fees.
If he said that, then that's the truth. If he said that, then he's absolutely correct. I just don't recall. I don't remember.
All right, so do you believe then, based on what I just read to you, that Deborah Frazier in some way contributed to the payment of the attorney fees for her SRAM?
If I discussed it with Pastor Taylor and he said that I said that to him, yes. But the $7,500 that you guys are referring to in that, I do not know where that came from. No.
Okay, but you do acknowledge that Deborah Frazier in some manner contributed to the payment of attorney
What
fees?
I acknowledge is that if Pastor Taylor said that happened, that conversation happened.
With you and...
That is with he and I. And if he said that I told him that the attorney fees, that Deborah was contributing in some way to the attorney fees, if he said that, then that conversation did happen.
And would you be lying to Mr. Taylor at that point?
I don't lie.
Okay, so you're saying you don't recall that conversation?
I do not recall the specifics of that conversation. I do recall being upset about getting a bill or having to pay $7,500 as a third-party witness to issue a subpoena ducis tecum and supply all these documentation for a party that we're not directly involved in. Yes.
So this was an offshoot of Deborah Frazier's problems that resulted in you having to hire an attorney.
Correct.
Okay, and so if Mr. Taylor says that the two of you had that conversation and that you represented Deborah Frazier paid some of your attorney fees, you're saying that would have been a truthful statement?
Absolutely. If he said it, that's true.
Okay, but you're saying you don't have any recollection of how that occurred?
I do not know.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to,
8?
no, you were 9. Oh, are you 9?
Yeah. Is it?
Oh, you're right. That goes later. Okay, hold on to that. I'm looking for, I don't know if you took it back, the document you wrote about the 7,500.
Answer that.
Did we, no, did it get, yes. Okay. I am going to ask you to identify exhibit number 8.
Okay. Show it to me too.
That's JMMI ledger sheets
Correct.
provided by JMMI to Mr. Frazier's counsel pursuant to discovery requests.
Yes, that exhibit number 8 looks like it is a general ledger.
All right, and I'm going to ask you to read the annotation for August 27th, 2014.
It says source not disclosed yet.
The whole line.
8/27/2014, source not disclosed yet, amount $7,500, and then the balance.
The balance in that account.
Correct.
Okay, and then these are copies, so it's a little hard to read. Then another arrow for August 27th, 2014, if you can read that line across.
It says 8/27/2014, Shram, check 6096 maybe. Retainer fee for Frazier versus Frazier, negative $7,500.
Okay. Now, who would have physically prepared this document?
Ashley Ware.
But you oversee Ashley.
Correct.
Okay. So when this says source not disclosed yet, what does that mean to you?
Knowing Ashley, it means that she didn't have the information, but she knew she had to try to get it if she could.
Would it mean that she was aware that a donation was made, but not by whom?
It absolutely does mean that. If she received a deposit in and she checks the accounts every day, then she would have something in there. But as you can see, there was no record as to who deposited that.
All right, I'm going to ask you to review the exhibits 2.1 and 2.2. And just, is it accurate that after you paid the $7,500, there was a balance of $18,915 in that account?
That is correct.
And is that the main account?
This would have been the main account, yes, ma'am.
All right, so exhibit 2.1, what is your understanding of what that is?
This is a counter credit or counter deposit. This is out-of-state counter deposit. And this document is an account activity transaction detail.
And what is 2.2?
And 2.2, exhibit 2.2 is an expense account activity summary. And it shows check number counter credit of $7,500. And then a check, 8/26/2014, a check for $60.96. It's for $7,500. But the date on the counter credit shows that it's 8/27.
And the check's dated?
8/26. And this also shows the counter credit for 8/27.
What's this? What are you
2.1.
referring to, Ms. Brown?
2.1.
Was that 2.1 you were referring
2.1,
to?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, 2.1.
And you don't know who wrote this counter credit for the deposit of the $7,500?
I do not know who wrote that.
And would it be fair to say that Ashley Ware would have tracked down who the source of this deposit for $7,500 was?
It's not fair to say no. I asked her and she didn't know.
If she physically handled a check that was a deposit or contribution, wouldn't she have marked down who it was from?
If she knew who it was from, if she didn't know who wrote it, she wouldn't
But
have.
if you're looking at a check,
She didn't look at a check. It looked like it was a counter deposit that she was not aware of. Per exhibit 2.1, it shows a counter credit by out-of-state counter credit. We're in Missouri. This was done somewhere else.
so it's your belief that somebody went to the bank and deposited $7,500 in the general account
That is correct.
in an out-of-state location.
That is correct.
And you don't know the source of it?
I do not.
And Ashley does, from what your conversations with Ashley are, she does not know the source of it.
That is correct.
Wouldn't that be important to know because of tax reasons?
No, not necessarily. If somebody wants to give an anonymous donation, which we get quite often, it's up to them. As to
Right,
whether or not
Tanya, it's not that hard. This is weird.
Well, it's not a check. It looked like it was a counter deposit. They could have deposited with cash.
I think this is marked check on the ticket.
No, it doesn't look like it's marked check. All of those have check next to them.
Right, that line is check.
Yeah, well, I don't have a copy and I can't say this is what we received was this. And it could have been, I don't know. I'm not just going to even speculate.
Where did you get this document?
From Ashley. I had her printed off. Anything as related to the, per your subpoena, addendum to the subpoena, you had asked for anything that we have pertaining to the $7,500. And that's what I asked her to pull, whatever she could, and that's what she gave me.
So the theme
Apparently, Melissa.
for 24 hours or so, that you have to pay $7,500 $7,500 to Hertz Schramm as the retainer.
Mhm.
You have to answer
Yes,
this.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Um,
I thought you were going-
You get what you say is an anonymous contribution of $7,500.
That is correct.
And you say that you have no way of knowing who deposited that for you at an out-of-state location.
That is correct.
And around that time or thereabouts, you had a conversation with Deborah Fraser where you expressed some exasperation about having to pay $7,500 to an attorney to represent JMMI with regard to her issues.
That is correct.
Did you express any displeasure with Deborah Fraser at that time?
I never had displeasure towards her. It was towards the situation.
Okay. Let's see if we can put those together. Okay, the July stuff. This is not JMMI. Oh, yes. That's also that. And if we go off the record for 1 minute. this-
We are going off the record. It is 11:23 a.m. We are back on the record. It is 11:26 a.m.
Okay, that one is.
That guy got a lot of energy to say that one little part.
I'm going to ask you to identify what's marked as, just put this over here so we don't get piles. What's marked as deposition exhibit 9-2.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Okay. Can you identify that?
Yes, Exhibit 9-2. It's a deposit and credit banks, part of the bank statement off of account ending in 2449.
From JMMI?
Correct, Joshua Media Ministries.
Okay, and I'm going to ask you to look at the two dates that are circled as July 14th, 2014, and ask you to read that across.
Okay. 7/14/14 counter credit 5,000 and 7/14/14 counter credit 5,000.
What's your understanding of a counter credit?
As I stated earlier, a counter credit is when you would make a credit or a deposit over the, at the bank.
At the bank in person? Yes?
Yes.
Can you tell where that deposit was made?
Can I tell? No, it just says counter credit and then 5,000 and 5,000.
Okay, I'm going to show you Exhibit 9-1. Ask you to identify that.
Okay. Exhibit 9-1. This is one of the general ledger that Ashley keeps.
Okay. And there are two circles on that document, and it's around July 12th, 2014.
You want me to read it across?
Right.
Okay. July 12th, 2014. Source is JMMI. June Crusade Promise Seed from Deborah Fraser, $5,000 in a balance. And then 7/12/2014, JMMI June Crusade Promise Seed from Deborah Fraser, $5,000.
All right, so from your understanding of these two documents, would it be accurate that Deborah Fraser donated $10,000 to JMMI Ministry on or about July 12th, 2014?
That is correct.
Do you have any idea as to why the donations are listed in two separate line items, both on 9-1 and 9-2?
I do not know why, honestly.
Okay, so you don't know do you know if it was in cash or check?
I do not know if it was in cash or check.
Is that something Ashley would know?
It's possible,
Is
yes.
that something you can ask her and find out?
Yes, I can.
Is Ashley working available today?
She is.
Okay. All right. So then I'm going to show you what was marked as,
About that.
Yes,
I
I
already
have.
did.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Rich, she wanted just a note, so to remember to ask Ashley the
Okay.
question you just asked.
and you made a note of that
I have made a note of that.
and a few others.
Well, that's the big one so far, I guess.
I'm also going to show you what is marked not only as Exhibit 1 from February 11th, 2015, but today we've marked it for today's purposes as March 12th, 2015, and ask you to identify that.
Okay. Exhibit number 10. This is for Joshua Media Ministries, detailed statement January 1st, 2014 to December 31st, 2014 for Deborah Frazier.
And can you read line item 612, 2014?
6/12/2014. It says crusade donation, $10,000.
And what does this column say?
It says check number,
And then,
tax.
and what does tax mean?
I have no idea what that means on that statement.
Could it mean, if you know, that they were given the 99s showing the,
Well, that's what this
Objection,
is.
Objection, she said she didn't know.
this isn't,
This is her statement for her tax return.
okay.
This is Debbie's.
And who would have drafted this document?
Ashley,
Probably Ashley. Can you ask her what tax means on this?
yes, I can.
So these three documents taken together from your business records would substantiate that Deborah Frazier made a $10,000 contribution in July 2014 to JMMI.
That is correct.
Okay. Do you recall, or do you know if you personally were involved in any of this in terms of Deborah handing you the check or
Deborah,
processing it?
I'm sorry, Deborah would not have handed me a check, no.
No.
And I do not recall any of personal dealings with this. No.
Do you not receive money personally?
On occasion, people will hand me an offering envelope, and then it goes into, we have two people who count
The cash?
the cash.
The offering envelopes usually cash?
No, it could be credit cards on top of the offering envelope, yes.
They write their credit card
It
information?
has a space for credit card information.
That's something I would feel comfortable doing. That's the word about that. So who would be the possibilities of who Deborah handed these funds to on this date?
Objection, Foreman Foundation. Go ahead and answer the question if you can.
I wouldn't have any idea.
You don't know?
I would not know.
Nobody marks who received the money,
No.
or for what source, whether it was the offering or somebody handed somebody the check. He's just telling you not to answer.
Yes,
the
wait
last.
till she finishes the question, exactly. Go ahead, answer.
There's no mechanism for that kind of accounting?
When somebody gives an offering, if they do not want it to be anonymous, they complete an offering envelope and it goes into if it's during the service, it'll go into an offering bucket. If it's not during service and they just want to make a natural donation over the phone or whatever, it's different. It comes in different ways. If they have it documented on an offering envelope, we do record that and do have record of that.
Okay, if someone mails in a donation, is there any mechanism where you indicate this was mailed in as opposed to an offering bucket?
Yes, to answer your question, if it was a document or an offering envelope let me rephrase that. If it was an offering that was received at the place that we do business in St. Louis, either via mail, PayPal, over the phone on a credit card, we keep record of that separately and document this is how this came in. If it was during service and they put it down on an offering envelope, we have record of that.
So you do differentiate by what means the offering came in.
Correct.
So then why don't we have that for the $7,500?
Because we don't have record of who gave that donation.
But it's by check.
Well, we do not have it listed by check.
Well, this document would indicate it's made by check. Across the line, it says check 7,500. And this was apparently made at the counter. And your other document shows source not yet disclosed. Do you believe that the scenario was that someone out of state, out of town, went and deposited into your account, yours being JMMI, a check for $7,500, and because it didn't get mailed in or through the offering bucket, you didn't know who it was from, or you indicated you didn't know?
What I believe is that I don't know if it was a check or cash. We looked, we do not have record of the check. There was $7,500 that was donated and it was put into our account.
Right? If they directly took the check to this out-of-state bank, you wouldn't have a copy of that.
We
Sure.
wouldn't have a copy if they took it and deposited from out of state unless they made it payable to JMMI. I do not have copies of checks, no.
You didn't ask the bank for a copy of the check?
We have no copy of a check.
No, you didn't ask the bank for a copy of the check that somehow mysteriously gets deposited.
Ashley called the bank and what she was supplied was what I showed you on exhibit 2-1. Sorry, it would be 2-1, this one. And this is what was given to us, a counter credit and a deposit transaction detail. I do not have a copy of the check.
No, I understand that,
Okay.
but you could get that through your account.
According to Ashley, there was no check deposited. That's what I'm saying.
She believes it was cash?
We believe it was cash.
Okay, I didn't hear you say that
I'm
before.
sorry.
So Ashley believes it was cash
That is correct,
from an anonymous source that somehow had all your account information.
which is correct.
Would you give your account information over the phone to somebody that was anonymous?
No, not anonymous. If it was somebody who had wired money in our account before, they would have our credit card. They would have our bank account information.
Deborah Frazier's wired money in before, hasn't she?
She has.
So you believe she would already have the account number?
It's possible.
Do you know, have you ever seen Deborah Frazier's handwriting?
I have seen it.
Would you be able to have an opinion as to whether that was Deborah Frazier's handwriting?
I would not.
You would not know?
No.
Okay. So based on your conversations with Ashley, you believe that somebody went to an out-of-state branch of Bank of America and deposited $7,500 in cash. It did not disclose their name to you, but had the bank account numbers.
That is correct.
And then the very same day, according to your ledger, which is marked exhibit number 8, a $7,500 check goes out to Hertz Ram for a retainer for Frazier versus Frazier.
That is correct.
Okay. I don't know if I asked you on those the two $5,000 donations that Deborah made in July 2014. Do you know, or is it possible?
This one.
Right. Do you know if these were in cash?
Objecting to the foundation, you can answer.
Exhibit 9-2. I have no way of knowing what it was.
Would Ashley know?
She would not know unless it was listed on an offering envelope.
But when you make a deposit, wouldn't you have to show that on your deposit slip?
It depends on how it was made.
Well, it says counter credit.
Right. This was a counter credit of $5,000.
Right. So somebody, would it be your understanding, went to the counter and deposited this?
This, yes, somebody went and made a deposit for the two $5,000 checks or cash or whatever it is.
Okay. And now that's the same day. That's the same day that you received the check, I'm sorry, the funds from Deborah Frazier for the June crusade, is it not?
Objection. There are too many disjunctions there. Could you rephase it so we're clear on what you're trying to connect?
The 7/14/2014 counter credits for $5,000 each. See that?
Yes.
Okay. That is the same day you received a $10,000 offering or donation from Deborah Frazier, is it not?
Correct.
Okay. And that was based on the June crusade. She, I think we showed you a document where it was referenced as seed money from the June crusade, and she actually made the donation in July.
I don't know.
Let me show you. the July 12th statements that we had you read?
Yes. July 12th, this was her promise. It looks like her promise seed for $5,000 and her crusade promise seed for $5,000.
Okay, and that's listed as,
This is on Exhibit 1, and
Right.
it's for July 12th.
right, is it your understanding that, this one. Yeah. that was it. Oh, I'm sorry. Where'd you get this from?
I had it right here.
Oh, okay. I'm going to show you deposition exhibit number 10. Is it your understanding that the June 12, 2014 crusade donation listed on exhibit 10 of $10,000 actually references a promise made in June to pay that amount, and the funds were actually received July 12, 2014?
Yes, because it's listed June crusade promise seed.
Okay, so these two documents, in your opinion, are consistent?
Correct. Yes.
Referencing one donation of 10,000 promised in June, actually received in July.
And you're referring to Exhibit 10,
10 and 1.
Yes.
Okay. So who would know, or what document would show whether these donations, which you have identified as from Deborah Frazier, were by check or cash?
Ashley, and I can ask her.
Okay. 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 All right, so can you talk to Ashley about that?
I can.
Want to make another note about that one? These are documents that are kept in the regular course of your business?
Which documents are you talking about, Council?
Still the same, 1, 10, and 9, 2?
Yes, the 9-2 is a bank statement. And in number 10, Exhibit 10 is Debbie's detailed statement for her tax purposes. It's issued in January of every year of whoever's given. And Exhibit 1 is a general ledger that we do maintain in the daily course of business.
All right, and so all these are things that you maintain in the regular course of business?
That is correct.
And all these documents are documents that you have access to a knowledge of based on your position as, would you tell me your title was? What was your title?
Executive officer.
Executive officer. Is that true?
Can you ask that?
These documents that we just identified, they're kept in the regular course of business. And that's true.
That is true.
And as executive
Officer,
you have knowledge of these documents and are aware of their contents.
I am now. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And you are able to, when you say I have now, is that because you never had reason to have to look at them specifically, these specific ones?
I've never looked at these specific ones before now.
Okay. But you know they exist
Correct.
and that these kind of documents are generated on a regular basis.
Correct.
And that if you have need to look at a particular one, you have access to it.
Correct.
And that you, in fact, did access these kinds of documents to pull these specific ones related to Deborah Frazier.
Correct.
All right. And these were provided by JMMI in response to discovery requests.
Correct.
All right. And so you've indicated that you have personal knowledge of these documents and that you've reviewed them prior to coming to this deposition today.
No, I reviewed them, unfortunately, right now, and we just went over them.
Okay. Is that because you've given us boxes of documents and you didn't personally touch each one?
That's correct.
Okay. But you have knowledge of these as having been kept in the regular course of business with JMMI
Correct.
in your role as executive
Officer.
officer. I want to say administrator, but that's wrong. Okay. Okay, change.
We are going off the record. It is 11:48 a.m.
Too many times people get fickle, funny about their money. They're like, oh man, okay, there it goes. You get uncomfortable. That's a devil.
Right.
You get any kind of uncomfortable. You feel any kind of squirming in you. It's a devil. You need to
Right.
rebuke it and keep going because he's trying to keep you from your blessing. So right now we're giving you an
Right.
opportunity to come forward and give an offering unto God, unto the Most High. And you need to just trust in Him no
Right.
matter what happens, that
Wake
it's going to
up.
the best and integral place on earth, God's kingdom, and it will be
She's
used-
a volunteer preacher.
Everything is used for the kingdom.
Amen.
Everything is used to reach souls.
Yes.
You have a part in that. So put your offering in and let it be sacrificial. Don't be stingy to God because He ain't stingy with us. If you
Yes.
feel uncomfortable, I'm sorry, I don't care.
That's
You
right.
better shake that devil loose and you better put something down in the offering because it's for you, not for us. And every single person in here should be giving something. I don't care if you don't have but a nickel, you put that in there.
Where's David?
I'm supposed
Where's
to
Mr.
get my
Taylor?
last dime.
Where's Mr. Taylor?
Don't call him David, and I don't owe you any explanation.
Wow.
All right, y'all. This part two. This part two of the deposition. Y'all crazy in this chat.
So if I have a nickel, I'm supposed to give it to you?
We already talked about that.
11:52 a.m.
Only a nickel? I only have a nickel, and I'm not supposed to give
I'm
you
going
two and
to
a half
show
cents.
you,
I'm supposed to give you the whole nickel.
Was marked as an exhibit from February 11th, 2015. We also marked it today as exhibit 10. They're one and the same. And can you read, first of all, across um, (10-3, 2014).
So Exhibit 10, it's a Joshua Media Ministries detailed statement of accounts, January 1st, 2014 to December 31st, 2014 for Deborah A. Frazier, and October 3rd, 2014, Rosh Hashanah offering $11,500.
All right, would that represent, what does it mean, Rosh Hashanah offering?
Rosh Hashanah is a high holy days in the biblical calendar. So it is a period of time of reflection and things like that during that time. So it's a service that's ongoing for a period of time.
And would that be held in Taylor?
Yeah, this one in 2014 was held in Taylor.
Okay. And this indicates she made an offering of $11,500.
Correct.
And do you know if this was cash or check?
I do not.
Would Ashley know that?
I do not know if she would or not. She doesn't travel.
So the accounting of that would have been done in Taylor?
No, it's an offering that this particular one, Rosh Hashanah, was done in Taylor. So whoever made the deposit would have taken the deposit as a whole and deposited it. I don't know if it was check or cash, but I can ask Ashley.
Okay, that's another one. So based on this document that you provided, you can verify that Mrs. Frazier made a donation in October of 2014 for $11,500.
That Deborah Frazier did make a offering December 3rd, 2014 for $11,500.
Okay, Mrs. Frazier testified at a hearing the last couple of months that she actually made a donation of $15,000 in October of 2014. You only have $11,500. Which amount is accurate?
I'm going to object to the question to the extent that it calls for testimony, or it's based on testimony taken in violation of my client's Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights under the Constitution. You can answer.
I'm going to also object on the grounds of foundation form.
Okay.
And I don't know, given to the foundation, if she would know one way or the other why, but go ahead and answer the question. if you
She
can.
might know.
I don't know.
Is it, in your opinion, possible that that line item is a mistake on the detailed statement of offerings?
Objection form, foundation, qualification, also asking for her to speculate or guess. And what's possible is also irrelevant, immaterial. Go ahead and answer the question if you
Got
can.
any other words you want to throw out there? Okay,
I don't know.
okay. Who would know that?
Nobody would know. I don't think.
Ashley may be able to look at the reconciliation of deposits and
Well, when we go through and do these detailed statements, what we do is go off of what the offering of what we have listed. So it's safe to say that whatever is listed here is accurate.
okay, well, we know that she made at least $11,500 by this document, by her testimony.
Correct.
So the question is there another $3,500 that is somehow unaccounted for? Now, Mrs. Frazier testified that she gave a donation of $10,000 for tithing. Are you aware of that process with her?
Colleen, would be okay if I just continue the objection?
Yes, yes, yes.
I don't know. I know she gave a $10,000 cash according to what you had me look at earlier, or
No.
check or whatever that
Okay,
was.
no, that's a separate,
Oh, okay.
that is unrelated to this line of questioning.
Okay.
She testified that the October donation of $10,000 was for a tithing issue.
It's possible. I don't know.
Is Rosh Hashanah a time when people tithe?
Absolutely.
However, she had also made, according to the same exhibit 10, donations in February and March that total $13,750. Is it your understanding that any of those were tithes?
I have no idea. It's possible.
Would you generally mark if something was a tithe as opposed to a general donation?
Without it being absolutely indicated, no.
Okay. She also indicated that in addition to the 10,000 tithe, that she made a $5,000 donation to the benevolent fund.
I have no understanding of what benevolent fund.
You've never heard that term used?
I've heard of benevolence, but I have not. I couldn't tell you.
You don't know of a specific fund designated at JMMI for donations for benevolent fund?
No,
Okay. So that just doesn't exist at JMMI?
I'm not saying that.
As far as you know?
Well, it's to my knowledge, that's a play on words. It could be her benevolence, could mean gifting or something.
But there isn't a separate designated benevolent fund?
To my knowledge, no.
If that existed, is that something you would know about in your role as executive administrator?
It's not to say I shouldn't or I should know or shouldn't know. I don't know.
Okay. These are exhibit number 10. You note that on December 10th, 2014, that you can read across the line for me.
It says exhibit 10, December 10th, 2014 crusade donation for $1,000.
And does that indicate to you that Deborah Frazier made a $1,000 donation on December 10th, 2014?
That is correct.
And do you have any idea if it was cash, check?
I do not.
Is that something you can ask Ashley?
I can ask her.
Do you know if Mrs. Frazier has made any donations since December 10th, 2014?
I do not.
Is that something you can ask Ashley?
I can.
Since when?
December 10th, 2014. When the last one is noted on exhibit 10.
Well, if anything was made anytime after December 10th through December 31st would have been listed on this statement if Ashley has knowledge of.
Okay.
This is a detailed statement.
So it would, in your opinion, then be in 2015? That wouldn't be on the statement if there was.
If there was anything given from January of this year to current, I do not have knowledge of.
Okay. Is that something that Ashley would know?
If something was given, she would know.
In 2015, can we ask her that?
This is actually 2015.
I know.
Okay.
We said after December 31st, 14th, because she did it on January 1.
Looking still at exhibit number 10, in a separate line down here, it says crusade donation, $12,000 Dream School. What's a Dream School?
Dream School is a dream conference or classes where people learn the biblical principles of dreaming.
Okay, you know what? I think these are two different columns. Would that be right? Crusade donation, 12,000, and then a separate number, Dream School, 1,000.
Correct.
Okay, so is that over and above the 1,000 listed on December 10th?
Looks like it is a summary of it.
Okay. So the Dream School is what now? Where people?
Dream School is where people come to learn about the biblical principles of dreaming.
Okay. And this indicates that, and tell me if I'm accurate here, that the 12,000 that was made for the crusade donation was mailed in. Is that right?
It's a summary, yes, of what was detailed above, and it says mailed in donation 12,000.
So you don't always notate whether it was mailed in or through the offering bucket?
We do if it was done as an offering at the offering bucket.
Would the Rosh Hashanah offering mean that it happened at a what do I call it? A meeting, crusade, whatever.
The conference, yes.
Right then and there. Is that what that would mean?
It's possible. And the reason I say it's possible is people can make PayPal donations or credit card donations at that same time because the services are live streamed.
Okay, so they may do it during the service or whatever, I don't know what your term it is. But it would be, this was done commensurate with Rosh Hashanah and that service that you had.
That is correct.
Okay. You, and I mean, you in general, not you specifically necessarily, but through discovery, there was a giving statement for Mrs. Frazier for 2013 that shows it was $961,000. But then Mrs. Frazier produced a giving statement showing $1,006,650. So there's a $45,000 plus discrepancy on two different statements that were produced. How do you account for that?
Objection, form foundation.
Okay.
You have to show her, well, you have to show her what you're talking about, because I don't know, she'd have to see what the two statements are.
Yes.
Yes, Mark, go ahead.
What number are we on?
13.
No. Whoops. I'm going to show you exhibit number 12. I'm ask you to identify it.
Okay, exhibit number 12, Joshua Media Ministries detailed statement, January 1st, 2013 to December 31st, 2013 for Deborah A. Frazier,
And what's the total amount?
$961,000,
And that's for what time period?
January 1st, 2013 to December 31st, 2013.
Okay, and I'm going to show you exhibit number 13. Can you identify that, please?
This is exhibit number 13. Joshua Media Ministries detailed statement, January 1st, 2013 to December 31st, 2013.
And what's the total amount on that?
$1,650,000.
$1,006,650. Okay. So these detailed statements are purportedly for the same time period,
Correct.
but they don't show the same amount.
Correct.
Okay. Do you know why that is?
Can you see that?
Yeah.
I'm looking at exhibit number 12. I'm not sure.
No, I want you to mark it. I'm going to show you what's marked as deposition exhibit number 14. I'm ask you to identify that.
Okay. Exhibit number 14. This is our list of donors.
Okay, and can you read, is there a listing for Deborah Frazier?
Frazier, comma, Deborah A.
And how much does it say she gave?
1,101,000 $100,120.
And what's the year that is notated on the top of that?
I'm not sure who notated this, so I couldn't say. It looks like it was handwritten 2013.
Okay. So for 2013, we have 3 different numbers of donations for Deborah Frazier.
Well, I'm going to object because she's not acknowledging the existence. She's anything related to specifically JMI or created by them. But
Do you see that Exhibit 14 has the notation JMI at the bottom?
It does. However, the date, I
You
cannot,
don't know if that's,
who wrote that date, I cannot
Okay.
say.
can you, who would have generated this document?
This document would have been generated by Ashley.
And do you know what that number refers to at the bottom right side?
It could, I have no idea, honestly.
Okay, so is this something you can ask Ashley as to whether this is a 2013 document?
Yes.
Okay,
Do you need the amount? You need the amount.
What?
The amount.
Oh,
That's
the
where I have to
1,000.
ask. Yeah.
100, 120.
all right, so we have at least 2 documents, potentially 3, that show inconsistent numbers for Deborah Frazier's 2013 donations. True?
And we have 2 documents, yes, that appears that there's discrepancy.
And potentially this third one you're going to verify.
We can verify that.
Okay. Do you operate separate sets of books for donations?
I know that there was a time where we would, they were putting donations in spreadsheet in Taylor, but that was sent down to Ashley to input into, she would input it into the system on her spreadsheet and consolidate it. So
So there were a set of books in Taylor and a set of books in St. Louis?
not books, there were spreadsheets.
Well, books referring to financial records. It's just a term of art, I suppose.
There was, and everything has since been turned over to Ashley down into St. Louis.
And when did that happen?
We did that last year in January.
I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ.
See, y'all keep saying, see, this is what's weird.
These numbers by
He
reviewing the
put
book.
it out on her. She's putting it out on Ashley. Y'all make sure y'all double tap that screen to get the lights
Books,
up.
what you mean?
Well,
Listen,
which number is
y'all.
accurate?
He put
So
it out on her, and she's
asking
putting
me
it
to
out
ask
on
you to
Ashley.
verify
I'm
which
asking
number's
if,
asking.
if Ashley would
That's
be the
what
person
you
that would be
do.
able to reconcile
These 2 documents, yes.
Right.
Number 13 and number 12, yes.
and potentially clarifying 14. and
Ashley is
reconciling.
gonna
Okay,
mysteriously
so will you ask her that?
Yes,
be
I will.
unalived in a bus
Is-
crash.
If you became aware that there were errors in these, what's listed as detailed statements, if you became aware of that in your capacity in employment with JMMI, is that something that you would take the responsibility of pursuing to see what the problem was?
Absolutely.
Okay, so that comes within your job description to
Correct.
be able to know why these are the way they
Let her
are.
finish the question.
She didn't interrupt. I don't think she did. So that would be within your job description to find out what the problem was, why we have different numbers.
Correct. This is very, I definitely want to find out what happened here.
Okay. The list of donors for 2013 has a Jeannie Kim. You can see that name?
hmm
Yes.
Yes.
And who is that?
She's a pastor
A pastor where?
in Seoul, Korea.
And what's the name of the church that she pastors?
I am not sure.
Does she come to the States?
Rarely.
Did these contributions of 212,100, is that correct?
Yes.
Were they designated for any specific purpose?
Not that I know of.
And is it accurate that she no longer contributes to JMMI?
Not to my knowledge.
Do you know why she doesn't anymore?
I'm saying I don't know that.
There's also a Joy Okra listed on that statement, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
And what's her amount?
186,000.
And who is Joy?
A donor.
Do you know her personally?
I do not.
Do you know where she resides?
I do not.
Do you know if she continues to give to JMMI?
I'm not. I don't know.
So you have no idea who that is?
I don't.
Okay. It also lists that David Taylor donated 42,000 to JMMI in 2013. His W-2s for 2013 only indicated $27,000 salary. Do you have any idea how he could donate more than he actually earns per year? Because you manage his personal finances, right?
First of all, exhibit number 14, I'm not verifying 2013.
I
This is
understand that.
handwriting. So I can't say what
It's-
if this was for 2013.
I understand. I'm predicating this on the belief that it is, and if it turns out that's inaccurate, then these questions will not apply. But assuming that this is 2013 in the list of donors, that does indicate that David Taylor donated $42,000. Yes?
It does.
And you do his personal finances also, correct?
I do.
How would he have given $42,000 to JMMI? In what manner would that have been done? Would you have done it for him?
Pastor Taylor, I know, has been very frugal and integral with money, and
He has a prior bankruptcy, doesn't
and
he?
has saved. I don't see that that's relevant. I mean, I'm not going to discuss that.
No,
I
I'm
don't
just
have that was
saying,
before my time.
but when you say he's very frugal and integral with
is.
money, he does have a bankruptcy.
What does that say, really?
Well, the question is, she wants to know how he contributed more than he earned.
And I'm saying I don't know.
But you manage his personal
I
money.
do.
So would you have been the person that facilitated this donation?
Yes.
Okay, so by what mechanism would that have been done?
Pastor Taylor has savings. I mean, he has money that he has put away and saved.
And when you manage his money, do you decide how much he gives?
On occasion, yes.
And how does that process work?
Well, his tithes and anything that is given to him that is gifted from another church or whatever is gifted directly to him, he immediately turns that over to JMMI.
Does he keep account of that for tax purposes, the gifts?
Well, it's not considered according to our tax attorney. That's I'm not going to get too much into that because that's like that's privileged communication.
Between who and who?
His tax attorney.
I'm asking her knowledge.
It's JMMI's tax attorney,
All right, I'm asking you and your management of Mr. Taylor's finances.
right?
Do you produce that information to his accountant when his taxes are prepared?
You're asking if we produce how much he's earned? Yes.
How much he's been
W-2.
given, as you said, by other people,
Yes, that's given to our tax attorney, actually.
and it's reported on his income tax?
Again, it's given to our tax attorney because, again, you're getting into semantics. A lot of that stuff does not need to be disclosed directly to the IRS. When it's gifted and immediately gifted over.
I don't think that's accurate, but. The GMMI list for 2013, assuming the year is accurate, says Seoul, Korea gave $118,000.
Council, I want to object. All these other contributors are irrelevant and immaterial to the proceedings before this court, have nothing to do.
Okay. What is the name of the church in Korea that donates money?
I mean, on here it said Church Soul Calvary Chapel.
That's the name of the church over there?
That was the name of a church over there.
And they specifically gave the 118,000?
No,
No. Tell me what.
I don't know. It says Seoul, Korea, 118. It doesn't necessarily say a church. This.
Right. And then there's another line that says Church Seoul. Does that mean it's in?
Seoul, Korea, it's Calvary Chapel.
So there's two different churches in Seoul, Korea that are donating money?
No, that's not
No?
what I'm saying. I'm saying there's one church that's listed that gave a donation. This other just says Seoul, Korea. I don't know. There's no church associated with this amount.
With the 118?
Correct.
So you don't know where that comes from?
I do not.
Okay. So you don't know the pastor's name or that information?
No.
Okay. Mr. Taylor, when we asked him questions at his deposition, and I've asked this before, indicated that you handle his personal finances.
That's correct.
Okay. And his 2012, that's 13. Okay, do you want to? I'm going to ask you to identify exhibit number 15.
Exhibit number 15, 1040 U.S. individual tax returns for 2013.
Okay, and
For Pastor Taylor?
For David E. Taylor, yes. Mhm.
Can y'all hear?
Yeah, no, the
So
audio
the
had
dependents
apparently
listed on
been
this tax
removed.
return are who?
Oh, okay.
Brooklyn, Mitchell,
I didn't
Christian
hear that
Ware,
part.
Ashley
Okay.
Ware, and Clifton Ware.
Right, so who are
They
these
actually
folks?
wrote it on the screen.
They are Clifton Ware and Ashley Ware are volunteers for the ministry. Christian and Brooklyn, Mitchell and Christian Ware are their dependents.
Are the dependents of
Removed again. I think they're saying people's names.
She must be. That's what I was gonna say. She must be saying something. But y'all got all them other people named. What the hell?
I guess those
So
people asked them
how is
not
it?
to.
And so I understand that you're the one that provides information from this. How is it that Brooklyn, Christian, Ashley, and Clifton qualify as dependents for Mr. Taylor?
I'm going to object to the question. There's informed foundation qualification as well as relevancy.
Okay, go ahead.
Plus, did you prepare those?
I did not.
But you provide the information to the person who prepares it, true?
For 2013, the amended one that you guys have not, you insisted on getting this before the amended one was done. Those ones, yes. These ones, no.
Okay, so there's an amended tax return that's been filed for 2013?
That is correct.
Can we get a copy of that? Because that supplants this one.
Correct.
Okay. Does the 2013 amended tax return list these 4 people as dependents?
I don't recall. I don't remember. I'll take a look at it.
You began working in 2000 and I'm looking at my notes if you want to help me out.
December 12th or December 2012.
Oh, that's what I thought, 2012. So at that time, you were not handling Mr. Taylor's finances?
I was handling and assisting, but I wouldn't say solely. I know Ashley Ware at the time was also assisting.
And Ashley Ware is the person that does a lot of the bookkeeping.
Correct.
Okay. And what does Clifton Ware do?
Clifton Ware is more as a, he handles Pastor Taylor's Facebook accounts in terms of postings and things like that.
Thank you, Red.
And he
Have
does
a good
also,
day.
he's traveled with Pastor Taylor.
How old is Clifton Ware?
I have no
I
idea.
mean, just approximate.
I don't know.
22 or 52?
Gosh. I don't know. I know I'm sure he's in his 20s. I don't know. Could be in his 30s. I don't know.
And how old is Brooklyn?
Shekinah is 6.
And how old is Christian?
Christian is 4.
And do you know how old Ashley is?
I don't.
Okay. And in what manner does Mr. Taylor provide for these 4 people?
Well, they were living with him in his apartment.
He described it as a really small apartment.
It is a very small apartment.
Are Ashley and Clifton, do they receive income from JMMI?
They do not.
Who is on the board of JMMI?
Is currently Pastor Taylor, La Marcia McDonald, and myself, and we have 2 vacancies.
Would it surprise you that? Let's go off the record for a second.
You're going off the record. It is 12:29 p.m.
We're still,
We are back on the record. It is 2:03 p.m.
You're still under oath and all that, so you understand that.
Okay.
You previously indicated who was on the board and that there were a couple of vacancies.
Correct.
What's the process by which vacancies are filled?
Well, technically we are only responsible to have 3 as a minimum. We have just recently adopted to go ahead and open up 2 vacancies to have 2 more.
All right, so you never had 5. Nobody was let go.
I wouldn't say let go. No,
Was anybody terminated?
I wouldn't say terminated either.
What would you say?
I would say it was mutual.
Okay, who left?
Pastor Taylor's parents.
I thought they left and then came back on.
No, they're not back on. I don't know if they left before, but to my knowledge,
When did they leave then, do you think?
I don't remember.
2014 or?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Honestly.
Do they live in Missouri?
They do not.
Okay. And who else?
Miss Miriam Friends. She passed away.
Miriam
Miriam
Fence?
Friends.
And I noticed in a document you provided us that Miriam France had signatory authority on checking account.
She did.
And when did she pass away?
Gosh, I believe it's been 2 years or a year.
No,
She
not 2 years,
died
because she was writing checks in September.
December. Yeah,
She was writing checks in September of 2013. So
right. So I believe she passed away December 13th or December 2013.
she would write checks to a place for Mr. Taylor's, or for some, who's T. Taylor on that document?
I'm not sure.
Is Mr. Taylor's former wife Tabitha Taylor?
It is Tabitha.
And what's Charter Place? Is that her rental?
I don't know what Charter Place is.
Does JMMI pay for his former spouse's apartment?
I'm going to object. Irrelevant and material
Okay,
beyond the scope of discovery for this matter.
I don't know.
you don't know? Okay. Mr. Taylor said in his deposition at page 177, which I can show you if you want, but that he said there was a firm that handled all his finances, but he didn't know the name of it. I assumed he was talking about an accounting firm or a CPA firm. Is there someone that assists you with the accounting for Mr. Taylor and JMMI?
We have a third party called Clay and Associates, which you guys also have record of.
CL.
AY and Associates, and they handle our 990s, and also they do other bookkeeping like consolidating. Like
Do they do tax
reconciliation.
returns?
They do not.
Who does tax returns?
Well, this year it's Jackson Hewitt.
For 2014?
They're doing 2014 now. Yes.
Who previously prepared the tax returns?
Jackson Hewitt's doing the amended ones that you said superseded the previous ones.
Right, but who did the previous ones?
I believe his father did.
Uh,
Pastor Taylor's father.
all right, and Clay and Associates, is that an accounting firm?
They are
And where are they located?
Missouri,
St. Louis? Or?
Missouri. I don't know which part of Missouri.
All right, they do accounting work, but not tax work?
They don't do our tax. They do. They do our 990s, which is they do
Okay.
the ministry's tax returns.
But they don't prepare the actual returns for Mr. Taylor for the ministry?
They do his. They do not do his individual returns. No,
But they do the JMMI returns?
that is correct.
And they're continuing to do that?
Not this year. No,
Now you're going to Jackson Hewitt for all returns?
No.
Okay. Then tell me who's doing it for this
I
year.
don't know. We're shopping.
Oh, okay. So you don't know, but neither Jackson Hewitt nor Clay and Associates are going to do the tax returns.
Jackson Hewitt's not going to do the tax returns for sure. I don't know if Clay is going to do them. I am shopping.
So you're no longer using Jackson Hewitt?
I use them for his personal returons.
Right. And he's going to continue to do that?
He's
Okay.
going to continue to use. I'm going to continue to use him for his personal returns.
Okay.
Yes.
I didn't understand that's what you meant. So, but you don't want him to do JMMI?
No, we want somebody who specializes in church or affiliation, a religious affiliation, to do
Okay.
990s.
Mr. Taylor testified that he gets a vacation bonus, and that JMMI is paid for example, trips to Disney World or the like. Has Mrs. Frazier gone on any of those trips, to your knowledge?
No,
Are you aware that he gets these vacation bonuses?
I'd like to hear the context on the deposition as to what was exactly stated.
Okay, page 173.
Before that. Because it says here. That's it. Yeah, that's the key there, guys.
Okay, so on page 170, question is, in June of 2013, there's over $6,000 worth of charges for the Disney Resort Hotel in Anaheim, California. Do you remember that? Answer, yes. Question, and did you go? Answer, yes, I was there. Question, and who were you with? Answer, I know it was 4 staff. I can't remember exactly who all went, but we were down there in Orlando for a meeting, and then we also went on vacation. Yes. Question, to Disneyland? Answer, yes. Question, and JMMI paid for that? Answer, yes. Question, and so do you report that on your income when you get paid for a vacation? Answer, I don't know. I'm not into that part. I have people that take care of that for me. Do you give the staff 1099s for paid vacations? That's a question. Answer, I don't know the financial. And then it just went on to say he didn't know who was there. And then I think he went another time to Anaheim for $6,000 for a vacation too. Disneyland. So, to your knowledge, did Mrs. Frazier go on any of those paid vacations?
I am not aware that they're paid vacations.
Well, they're charged on JMMI's
Doesn't
account.
necessarily mean it's a vacation.
He testified, Mr. Taylor did, it was a
Again, but
vacation.
he also said he didn't know.
No, he didn't know how it was financed, or I'm sorry, how it was expensed, but he said he knew that JMMI paid for it and it was a vacation.
But he said they did vacation, but he didn't say it was a paid vacation. And the reason I'm saying that is that we were there conducting business. In the normal course of business, yes, we stayed at a resort.
Okay, I'm going to continue on page 171 with his testimony. Question, so you took staff to Orlando and Anaheim for a vacation at Disney resorts? Answer, it's not quite like that. Question, okay. Answer, so I have different staff that accompany me to different cities I go into. So when I was in California that year and we went to Disney World at the same time, yeah, the staff go. I treated them to that. And so the same thing in Orlando when that happened. Question, all right. Answer, but I'm just stopping. Okay, I'm reading this, but it doesn't make sense. But I'm just stopping, just take them there. We are having a meeting engagement, and then on the time off, I allow that to happen. Question, and JMMI paid the $6,000 for the resort charges? Answer, yes, of course. Question, of course, even for the vacation? Yes, of course. And then he doesn't remember who went there. So his testimony was that some part was work, but some part was vacation, and he treated them to that. So let me ask you first, was Mrs. Frazier on any of these trips?
Again, Deborah Frazier was not on any of those trips.
You've never known her to take a trip with the ministry or with Mr. Taylor?
She wasn't on those trips. And yes, I have known her to take a trip with the ministry.
And what trip was that?
She took a trip to Korea.
Any other trip?
I believe she took 2 trips to Korea.
And this was, you know what year?
I believe it was in 2013.
Excuse me, but the ministry pays for the Disney World and Disneyland parts that were vacation and the parts that were business. Is that your understanding?
No,
What's your understanding?
I wouldn't necessarily call it a vacation. Yes, we were there at a resort during work while we were conducting work business in the evening time. And yes, it was a resort. And yes, we did attend some of the functions while we were there, but it was not necessarily vacation because we did work.
Mr. Taylor testified about, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing the street name right, Timpage in Chesterfield, Missouri. The ownership of that property was confusing, and Mr. Taylor was not able to really provide much light on it. The year that Mrs. Frazier made the bulk of her donations, JMMI used $250,000 on what was characterized as a down payment on this $2.5 million house. Do you recall that circumstance?
What year are you referring to that she gave because she gave sizable donations in 2 years. So what year are you referring to?
I think it's 2013. And about the same time as one or the other of these large donations came in, the residential house became part of JMMI's location that they used.
I wouldn't say it was around the time that she gave that donation. No.
Okay. And why do you distinguish it that way?
Well, because there were other people who gave the same type of donations. They gave large donations during that period of time, during 2013.
Okay. Well, I realize funds are fungible, but it doesn't necessarily mean that those two things didn't happen simultaneously.
The correlation was not that this donation took place and then we purchased this property. That's not the case. No.
Okay. And you said that Mr. Taylor does not spend the night at that house?
He does not live there.
Does he spend the night there on occasion?
To my knowledge, now he does not know. He has in the past, yes.
When did the past and now, what was the dividing line?
Staff, various functions or whatever, has stayed in the night there, has stayed the night, has 6 rooms. But he does not live there. His items are not there. He does not live there.
Okay. Do you know if Mrs. Frazier has ever spent the night there?
Mrs. Frazier or Deborah Frazier has never stayed there to my knowledge.
When I say Mrs. Frazier, I'm talking about Deborah.
Okay, well, to my knowledge, no.
Do you know if she's ever been there?
She's been there, yes.
For what occasions?
We've had staff functions there that Debbie's attended.
Is this a place that has a pool?
It does.
And were there for example, barbecues and pool events, some social gathering
Absolutely, yes.
for the staff?
Correct.
And Mrs. Frazier was there?
She was.
Do you know how many times?
That I know of, maybe 4.
Have you ever seen the children there?
Um,
Are we talking about?
Frazier
Fraser
children.
something?
I do recall seeing her children there. I want to say maybe I want to say once that I know of.
For what event?
I don't know. I know it was some barbecue, but I don't know which of specific event it was.
Do you have a ballpark of when it was? I assume if it's a barbecue, it's nice weather, summer.
No, I mean he's 10 Page property has an outside grill, and so we grill year round.
Who does the grilling?
The staff.
So
Um,
you recall that Mrs. Frazier and her children were at one of those events.
they were. I do recall seeing her children.
Any idea year?
It would. I mean, I'm assuming, and I don't want to assume, so let me rephrase that. It would have to have been probably sometime in late 2013 or in 2014, because we didn't have the property prior to 5th of 2013. But I just don't know specifically when.
When her children were there with her, were there services at all? Ministry involvement?
I could not tell you that. I don't remember.
Did you attend that?
The function that I remember seeing her children at?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you speak with her children?
Yes, I spoke to her son because her son's the same age as my son.
And was your son there?
My son was there, absolutely.
You don't recall speaking to the daughters?
I may have said hi or something. I just honestly don't really remember.
Okay. The children have come back from times in Missouri with some of what you call the products, the tapes or books or whatever. Do you have any idea how it is that the children got those?
No, I wouldn't know.
You didn't give them to them?
No.
You didn't see the pastor give them
No,
to them?
he wouldn't give them. Mm-mm.
Why do you say that?
Well, because he just, if we have functions there, he's usually not there handing out product.
Would you say he's sort of above that level of activity?
No, I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying he wouldn't, I would not see him doing that.
Ever?
I wouldn't say ever.
But-
I just don't see him doing that, especially to children.
Okay. Mr. Taylor had a difficult time explaining the residential center finances. He seemed to think they were renting it, but maybe you were buying it, and that there was another $250,000 that was due pretty soon, and yet there were payments of $6,500 a month. Does this sound familiar to you?
Is this what he said in his deposition?
Yeah.
Can you read
Well,
that?
some of the documents also we saw the rent payment.
Okay.
Can you pull that?
Yeah. There's a lot of talking.
Well, while you're looking, I'll rephrase the question. From your understanding, what are the finances about the residential center property?
We entered into a lease to buy or lease to purchase agreement, but we wrote it up as a rent to begin with.
You wrote it up as just a straight lease?
We didn't. They wrote it up
Who's
as
they?
the attorneys that were involved with that.
Who's the owner of it?
Now, for the record, he did want to remain anonymous, but is it okay for me to say this thing? It's okay. Harold Lewis.
And who is Harold Lewis?
He's a businessman.
Is he a member of JMMI?
He's not.
Okay, so he's not connected to the ministry?
No,
He's the owner of the house?
correct.
Okay, so you wrote it up as a lease. If it's written up as a lease, why did you put $250,000 down?
We were doing it as a purchase to buy,
But you don't have paperwork that shows it as a purchase to buy, it just shows it as a lease.
a lease to buy. Yeah.
It doesn't say lease to buy. The lease just refers to it as a lease with $6,500 a month in rent.
Right.
So you don't know why they put it $250,000
Well, I know why
down
we
payment?
put that down as more of a gentleman's agreement that we were going to, and he gave us a receipt for it and said, here's $250,000 that you put down towards this house.
And when's the next $250,000?
Well, he's been working with us on that.
Just as an aside, do you realize that all agreements regarding real estate have to be in writing? You can't have a gentleman's agreement.
Not true.
Just as an, well,
It's not true. Just
statute
one
of
one here.
frauds.
No, if there's partial performance, which includes a deposit, you've avoided statute of frauds. Just one here.
I
don't know that to
I
be true.
disagree with that, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. That was
Yeah.
just, I
Yeah,
was
that's
pretty much
totally-
aghast that
yeah.
that scenario was happening. Whoever advised you guys didn't do a good job, but that's an aside.
I would agree with you. I wouldn't do it either.
Okay. So $250,000 is due shortly? True?
He's working with us on it. I wouldn't say it's due short. I know he's working with us on it.
Working on it meaning to delay or time the payment?
We're trying to work out a deal. We're working with two attorneys. We have our real estate attorney.
Who's that?
His name is Jeff Weisling. And right
Okay.
now, and I know our conversations they're privileged as well, right?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
I'm not asking you what he advised you. I'm just asking you his name. And so the ultimate goal is to purchase outright this house,
Correct.
and it's valued approximately at 2.5 million. Is that your
Correct.
understanding? Okay. A lot of the JMMI bank statements, specifically the ones ending in 3526, for example, show a charge to a Ruth Chris Steakhouse in St. Louis for almost $1,500. Would Deborah Frazier have benefited from that and attended that
I
event?
have no way of knowing that.
You wouldn't have been there?
I could not possibly tell you I would remember that. I do not remember that.
Okay. There's also another charge at Red Lobster for over $1,000. Would Deborah Frazier have attended those kinds of dinners, if you know?
I mean, it's possible.
In fact, JMMI, I think, total $65,000 for meals on the bank statements. Would that be something that Deborah Frazier would have participated in, at least on occasion?
It's possible.
Who else goes to those? Would Mr. Taylor have gone?
He would have gone on occasion. I couldn't tell you which ones. There's no way to possibly know unless I went through every single charge.
Okay. Who authorizes that kind of charge?
Well, it depends on who went.
Would it be fair to say that they were authorized if they end up on your bank account?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. And say that it's just staff, but not Mr. Taylor. Who would authorize it?
Myself or La Marcia McDonald.
Actually, JMMI had been paying your rent, weren't they?
We're paying my rent.
$1,600 on September 10th, 2013, check number 5861.
No, there was situations surrounding that. No,
What was the
they
situation?
didn't pay my rent.
What'd they do?
Okay, so I asked for an advance on my check, and so I could pay my rent for other things I was taking care of with my daughter, and it was deducted from my check.
Okay. On July 22nd, 2014, JMMI paid $550 to Elegant Jewelers in Birmingham, Alabama. And Mr. Taylor indicated, that's on page 204, that you would know what that was about. Do you know
Are you
what
going to
that-
read the deposition portion, please?
It's page 204.
Yeah, just find the specific references. Okay. Starts here. I think the reference of Michelle has the answer.
Okay, question. In July 22nd, 2014, you paid $550 to Elegant Jewelers in Birmingham, Alabama, dash JMMI did. What was that for? Answer, I don't know. I don't know what that, dash, I have no knowledge of that. Question, do you think you should have knowledge of it? Answer, no, I have people taking care of that. Question, so it's okay for somebody to buy jewelry? Answer, I don't think they purchase jewelry. You need to, question, it's a jewelry store. And it goes on Elegant Jewelry. And I think at some point it says that, oh, here it says, I'm not aware of that, so you probably need to ask Michelle about what that purchase was.
So he said probably he didn't know. I don't have the knowledge right now exactly what that is.
Would Deborah Frazier have been the beneficiary of that purchase, or could she have been?
I have no idea.
Who would be the
without
person that would know?
We would have to go back and look
And what would you look at to find out?
to find out if there was any receipts that were brought back or any receipts that were given for that, or going online and see if Ashley remembers.
Mr. Taylor was charged with child abuse at one point. You aware of that?
I don't feel like I should answer that. I want to
do
answer that.
You don't have any knowledge. You weren't there. Were you even working there at the time?
Yeah.
Yes, I was
Oh.
working, Pastor Taylor.
You've heard the allegations? That's all you've heard, right?
Allegations, yes, sir.
And you're aware Children's Protective Services was involved?
It's just it's yes or no.
Yes,
Okay. And his parenting time was restricted with that child? You aware of that?
Do you know? Yeah.
Yes, just answer.
Yes.
Okay. And believe the allegation centered around Mr. Taylor hitting his daughter Destiny with a belt. Is that your
Now you're
understanding?
starting to get into stuff unless you can establish she was a
I
witness.
I said, are you aware of that? But you cut me off. Is that something you're aware of?
I don't feel comfortable answering that. I
It's
don't
just
know.
yes or no
No.
if you're aware of it. You're not aware
I'm
of
not
it?
aware of what you just said. Are you aware of him? I'm aware of charges.
Of the allegations.
Correct.
Okay. You're not aware whether he actually did it.
That is correct.
Okay. Do you know if Mr. Taylor denied that?
I wouldn't know.
To you, did he deny it?
I wouldn't discuss that with you because it would be a conversation between me and my pastor.
It's not of a.
It absolutely is. If I and he were in a conversation with each other, I wouldn't feel comfortable discussing that.
Are you his confessor or minister?
No, but I also, have conversations that are very private with my pastor, and I do not feel comfortable saying that.
I don't think priest penitent at all covers statements he would make in terms of admissions.
It can be where it is in the conjunction of a conversation. Well, wait a minute. The problem is that is an interpretation under Michigan law, not Missouri law. And the relationship between Ms. Brannon and the pastor would be based on conversations primarily in Missouri. And unless you can establish that the conversations took here, Michigan law doesn't apply.
The judge gave a ruling.
No, I remember seeing the opinion.
Okay.
So I understand what it is, but those opinions has to do with what I believe what happens here.
But you didn't challenge that opinion, did you?
I wasn't part of the motion. It was done before I appeared
I
in the case.
understand, but you didn't challenge it before.
I had
this.
nothing to do with it. It had to
Well,
do
it
with,
applies
there's
to this
nothing-
deposition.
It does not apply to my clients at all. That had something to do with, I believe, with Pastor Taylor only, because it was, wasn't it?
Right. So I'm asking if
No.
Pastor Taylor indicated one way or another if those allegations were truthful. That is not a priest penitent type objection or privilege because it's not comments made by this witness.
All she has to say is, I don't feel comfortable answering that question.
With Mr. Taylor.
If it comes up in the conversation where she's talking to him as his pastor, and it is part of the conversation, yes, you can't bisect a part of it and say, this isn't.
I'm just going to move on.
Okay.
Mr. Taylor's legal bills were paid through JMMI accounts, were they not, for the Children's Protective Services proceedings?
His attorney bills were paid for his attorney in this matter. I wouldn't say Child Protective because they didn't pay anything to Child Protective.
No.
No.
Child Protective Services, or the equivalent in Missouri,
I understand.
made
that.
allegations with regard to Mr. Taylor. There were certain court proceedings regarding that.
Correct.
Okay. Mr. Taylor had a lawyer.
Correct.
Mr. Taylor's lawyer, for the documents I've seen, was paid for by JMMI for those proceedings?
Correct.
Okay. On November 14th, 2013, there's a purchase of almost $10,000 from Amini's Galleria in St. Louis. And it's a store that does pool tables, game rooms, jukeboxes, etc. Are you aware of that purchase?
I would need to see specifics of the receipt to see what was purchased.
You don't have any knowledge of a $10,000 item being purchased for JMMI?
Not off the top of my head. I know we've purchased things, but I don't remember what that is.
Was there a new pool table that showed up at the
Of
residential
course not.
center?
There's no pool table.
And something worth 10,000. Do you know if Debbie Frazier was beneficiary of that purchase in any way?
I wouldn't know. I don't know off the top of my head.
There's a January 21st, 2014 expenditure for $1,000 at United Pillows. Do you know what that purchase is about?
Not off the top of my head. No.
Do you know if Deborah Frazier was in any way a beneficiary of that purchase?
I don't know.
On August 19th, 2014, according to a JMMI bank statement, JMMI paid $61 12 different times to 2 gas stations in Southgate, Michigan. Was Deborah Frazier involved in that transaction?
I don't remember. I mean, I don't know.
What would have been the circumstances by which 12, I would assume, tankfuls of gas separately were purchased?
In August of every year, we have a crusade against cancer. And during that crusade, we have a enormous amount of staff that go out and minister to people in the streets and hand out tracts and pray for people.
Hand out
Tracts, hand out flyers, hand out
their
things.
tracks.
Tracts is just a terminology of an outline of what our church, our ministry is
Oh.
about.
Never heard the term.
So they hand out flyers and minister to people and praying for people. So absolutely, that's,
So you would pay for their gas to do that?
yes.
The IRS tax exempt paperwork that you've provided shows that the tax exempt status for JMMI was effective July 16th, 2012. Is that your understanding?
It was before my time.
You don't know about that?
I do not.
Okay. At any time, did you inform donors who had made donations prior to July 16th, 2012, that you didn't have the proper tax exempt designation to receive donations?
Objection, form foundation.
Okay.
Qualification, she wasn't there at the time, but,
No, subsequent to when she was there, that's what I'm asking.
well, but you just said that the date that it was effective was before she got there.
Right, so I'm asking, after she got there, was she involved in any way in telling donors that the tax exempt status was not effective until July of 2012?
Go ahead, next question if you can.
I don't remember. I don't know.
You don't know if you ever told anybody that? How many people on the average attend JMMI gatherings or meetings or crusades? Is there a way to know?
It
Objection,
varies.
irrelevant, immaterial, and it's also overly broad. You have to be more specific.
You can still get the answer.
It varies.
Okay, from what would you say a high to a low is?
Tens of thousands in to a low of maybe 40.
Tens of thousands?
Absolutely.
What building holds tens of thousands?
Well, Liberia, the crusade in Liberia.
And you have a facility there that will hold tens of thousands?
We don't have a facility, but we were sponsored to come out there. Yeah.
Say that again, you were.
We didn't have a building. JMMI did not have a building, but you asked if we, on average, how many attend these events. Yes.
And
Events
in
that-
Liberia, they were specifically attending for JMMI, or
That's correct.
how would you get tens of thousands of people in Liberia to
You
show up
haven't
for
been to a
JMMI?
crusade, have you?
No. But the ones in Taylor, what would you say the high to low range is on that?
It varies.
Like, right, but what would be the range? What's a lot, what's a little?
I would say 50 to a couple thousand.
Have you ever seen Deborah Frazier there?
Yes.
How many times would you say?
I see her regularly when I've gone.
I'm sorry. Have you ever seen the children there?
I mean, I have seen her children there. I couldn't tell you when exactly.
But you've seen her children at the Taylor facility
I have.
during a crusade?
And we have crusades and conferences. I wouldn't say necessarily it was a crusade. I couldn't tell you.
Or a conference?
It's possible.
What
One
would
or the
be,
other.
pardon me? One or the
One or
other?
the other, I just don't
Okay,
know.
so when you saw them, it would be at either a crusade or a conference.
Correct.
Did you know there was a court order saying that they should not attend anything with JMMI?
No.
Okay, I'm telling you that now, so you're aware of that now.
Oh, I mean, I'm aware now
Okay.
after you just told me.
Is it accurate to assume that you are licensed to solicit funds in St. Louis and in Michigan,
To my knowledge,
to your knowledge? And have you ever had any complaints against JMMI, Better Business Bureau, or the Attorney General's office?
not to my knowledge.
Mr. Taylor wasn't exactly sure about this in his deposition, but the JMMI balance sheet for November 2014 had an asset listed at a value of over $1 million that was referred to as collectibles. What's that?
We had a lady donate a sum of collectibles, and she said the average, the insurance value of those things were probably around $1 million.
So that's based on her belief of what the fair market value
And
was?
what she was able to provide as documentation, yes.
Where are those collectibles now?
Some of them have been liquidated. Others are in different locations because there's a lot of collectibles.
In
Storage, a storage unit.
there was a JMMI bank account that's entitled Amazon account.
Correct.
What's that for?
That is for, we have products on Amazon.com.
Oh, that you sell?
Correct.
Okay. And so you pay Amazon, or you're receiving income from Amazon?
Right. We receive income from Amazon.
Okay. Do you know offhand if JMMI revenue is up or down in 2014?
Based on what? I mean,
Well, your year-end statements, the year's over, 2014 compared to other years, was it higher donations or lower than the average?
it was lower.
Lower? Do you have an idea by how much?
I don't.
Was it something that was significant and caused you some concern, or?
No, Pastor Taylor took the first part of the year off to go into prayer and consecration. So
2014, he took half the year off?
he did.
What would that look like? What would that mean he would do?
He wouldn't go to conferences, or, you know, he would just come out for crusades. He usually spent most of that time in
In prayer?
Mhm.
And where was that?
St. Louis.
Do you know if Deborah Fraser participated in that with him?
Participated in what?
His prayer?
No, she would not have.
No?
No,
Okay. I mean, you kind of act like I should know that. I have no idea how this works.
no.
Okay. There is what's referred to as a 10,000 man conference call. You aware of that?
I am.
And are there actually 10,000 people on the line?
No, there's not 10,000 people on the line.
Okay. Do you have any idea how many actually call in
It varies.
from what the high to a low?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, it varies. It's so sporadic. I couldn't say.
But that happens every Thursday?
It does.
And are people charged for participating?
No,
But you have no idea how many actually participate when you do this?
I mean, I personally do not know.
Okay. Are you aware that at least one of the Fraser children has participated in that conference?
No.
call? Do you encourage children that are underage to participate in this?
I mean, I don't encourage anybody other than, if people want to hear it, I don't, regardless of their age.
Say that again, I'm
I
sorry.
said, I don't encourage anybody to call other than if they want to call in and listen to it. I don't know what their ages are. My children listen to it.
Oh, all right. So your children participate in it?
My 12-year-old, yes.
Did you by chance give any of the Fraser children that phone number?
Of course not.
Do you have any knowledge of anybody that did?
I don't know.
Okay. The 2010 tax return said that you had approximately 25 volunteers, and the 2012 tax return said that you have about 800. Do you believe that there are about 800 volunteers working for JMMI?
I do.
And how did you go from 25 to 800?
It was before my time. I couldn't tell you that we only had 25.
Okay. Are you aware that in April of 2014, the judge in this case signed an order that said Deborah Fraser was not to donate any money to JMMI or other churches?
No,
You're not aware of
I'm
that?
not aware of that.
Pastor Taylor didn't tell you that?
No.
He's been advised of that, so he has not talked to you about that?
No. And advised recently in his recent deposition. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't care when. I'm just saying he's not mentioned that to you, that, oh, by the way.
No, but the previous attorneys told us recently.
Don't say anything about attorney.
Okay.
Pastor Taylor didn't tell you anything about it?
No.
Okay. So when did you become aware that there was a court order that Deborah Fraser couldn't donate any money?
I want to say the deposition, like 2 depositions ago
With Mr. Taylor?
with Mr. Taylor.
He came back and told you that?
He did not.
Who?
Objection, getting
What?
into attorney-client privilege.
Well, I don't know. She didn't say who said it.
Well, but the minute she does, she becomes.
I'm not
disclosed.
asking the content of it. I'm just asking.
Well, you are by the form of the question.
So at any rate, you're aware that she's not to donate any money.
I am now.
Okay. If she were to donate money and you became aware of it, what would be your course of action?
Well, she's a grown
Objection
woman.
calls for conjecture. Go ahead and
No.
answer the question if you can.
How would I know? I mean, honestly, I don't know how I would handle it.
You haven't had any conversations in the ministry about what to do?
We've never been in this situation before.
You're in it now. Isn't that kind of an important thing to know? So I assume you don't like being in this.
Objection, irrelevant and material.
I mean, you've said this is
Object form.
frustrating and difficult to be in this mess.
I said what my conversation was with Debbie about
Right.
being frustrating. and
Right.
difficult.
I would assume that this is not your idea of how to spend your time or your money for the ministry. True?
That's true.
Okay. And you're aware that Deborah Fraser is forbidden by court order from donating money?
Now I am, yes.
Okay. So if she donated money and you became aware of it, would that cause you any concern going forward?
Well, of course I would.
Are people, for example, like Ashley Ware, aware of the court order?
No, Ashley wouldn't be aware unless we told her.
Okay. Has anybody told her?
No.
So if Deborah Fraser donated money, it's possible that you wouldn't know it at the time. True?
If Debbie didn't put her name down, we wouldn't know who gave it. If she gave it anonymously, we
No, I'm
wouldn't
not
know.
talking about that. What I'm talking about is, say, for example, she gave you a check or cash and it went to somebody like Ashley as opposed to you. You may not be aware of it, that she was making a donation.
I mean, that's possible.
Okay. Do you think it's important that people like Ashley Ware also know that the donations are not to be made by Deborah Fraser?
Objection, form of the question, irrelevant and material. Go ahead and
Okay.
answer the question if you can.
You can just have a continuing objection. I don't care.
No, I can't.
I think that's very difficult to say because, we believe that what the word says, that you are to pay your tithes and offerings. So you're asking me if I would tell somebody not to do something that they believe is their God-given right to do. And I wouldn't know how to answer that. And I'm being honest.
That's
I don't
okay.
know.
Okay, even though you know that, I mean, you're aware, obviously, from all this testimony that Debbie has violated that court order.
Correct.
Okay. And that's what brings you into looking at finances and documentation about Debbie and the money in JMMI. So it would be your position that it's not up to you to say anything to Debbie about it?
If Debbie pays her tithes, which is her God-given right to do according to what we believe with the Bible, how can you tell me? I wouldn't want somebody to tell me you're not paying your tithes. That's not my place to tell her. However, I would honestly encourage her not to. Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I'm looking
But
for.
I wouldn't tell her not to believe or not to do based on her belief.
I'm not asking about beliefs, but she pays more than a tithe, right? She's donated a heck of a lot more than a tithe. True?
I wouldn't say true or false. I mean, I don't know what she titled it as, a tithe or an offering in her personal, position with God. I don't know.
Okay. And you're saying tithing, you believe that that's a right to do, but well, let me ask you this. Are you aware that Debbie gave virtually her entire financial estate to JMMI?
Objection form foundation.
That's okay.
Same objection. Go ahead, answer the
Only-
question if you can.
Only recently. I
Okay.
did not know about it before.
You realize, are you aware that she had a home that was owned free and clear and is now mortgaged to pay tax consequences from cashing out retirement accounts and giving them to JMMI? Are you aware of
Same
that?
objection.
That's right. You're aware that she at one point owned her house free and clear, but no longer does because of the mortgage she had to put on for taxes and attorney fees and that kind of thing?
No.
Not aware of that. Are you aware that the judge discontinued all child support to her?
No.
Are you aware that she virtually has no money left?
No.
Okay. You aware that she could become homeless if this trend continues?
No.
Okay. Have you ever been to her house?
No.
Do you know who from JMMI has been to her house?
I don't know.
Are you aware that Mrs. Frazier has been diagnosed by psychological exam and psychiatric exam as being delusional and mentally ill?
Form foundation.
Same thing like qualification.
No.
Condition.
No one had mentioned that to you?
No.
Okay. I'm telling you now that she has been diagnosed as being of significant mental illness or having a significant mental illness. Does that at all impact how you would handle Deborah Frazier and her donations?
Objection calls for conjecture. Go ahead, answer the question if you can.
Again, I would say truthfully and honestly, I would encourage her not to, based on the information I know. But I wouldn't tell her, don't do what you feel God is telling you to do. That's not my place.
I'm not asking for a religious dissection of that dynamic. I'm just asking you as a practical thing. You're going to say,
Absolutely.
okay. Mr. Taylor said in his deposition that he would speak to the board about the possibility of giving Mrs. Frazier some of her money back. You're a board member. Did Mr. Taylor talk about that at all yet?
No. Do you have it in his deposition?
Yes, but I'm just asking if you've had that conversation with
No.
him about doing that. Is that something that you could foresee happening?
Objection
As a
calls for
possibility?
conjecture, and it calls for also privileged communication between two different attorneys who advised her. So I'm instructing
asking
not
for
to, I'm
attorneys.
not, well, she's been given information and I'm instructing her not to answer.
I'm not asking for anything about the attorneys. I'm asking about she and Mr. Taylor and whether it's a possibility Mrs. Frazier can get any of her money
The
back.
discussions have taken place that the attorneys have been involved with, including me personally, and anything she would testify to would include information, recommendations, and other information that I've given her. So the answer is she is not to answer that question.
Broad interpretation.
What?
That's a broad interpretation, but okay.
Mr. Taylor's indicated that you have offices in Budapest. Is that true?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know?
I wouldn't know.
On these crusades that are in Liberia, do you go there
I have never been to Crusade in Liberia.
or Budapest?
I have not been to Budapest.
Where have you attended crusades?
Korea, the
Um,
U.S.
There are bank statements in March of 2013 that shows that someone withdrew $2,500 and $7,600 in cash from the ministry. Do you know who withdrew that?
I don't know.
Do you know if Deborah Frazier would have had an ability to do that?
She would not have had an ability to do that unless a check was written to her.
I think these are cash withdrawals. She has your bank account number, doesn't she? Because she wire transferred funds.
But how can you withdraw cash from that?
You got your banking information, you
No.
can.
No,
Walk up with a withdrawal slip with the account number on it.
no, they ask for ID. I couldn't go up there and withdraw that cash. No.
You know that you have to be at the courthouse tomorrow at 9 o'clock
I do.
for this trial. Oh, I mean this.
Oh, yeah, wait. Want that one or you want that one?
I'm both. Yeah. Well, this is that.
Oh, it's the other one.
I'm going to show you the tax returns. And I think we showed you one of Mr. Taylor's personal tax returns for 2013 that showed income of $27,000. But on JMMI's tax return showing compensation, it showed he received almost $120,000. And he's indicated that you provide and manage JMMI's finances and his personal finances.
Can I see the deposition where it said that?
I'm
he said
going to
that.
show you the documents.
Okay. But you're saying that he said this. Can I see in the deposition where he said that?
No, he said, I think you've agreed already on the record that you help manage his personal finances.
Correct.
Okay, and you help manage JMMI's finances.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to show you the yeah, it's around here. Well, I'm going to show you the 990 from JMMI for 2013. See that?
Okay.
Here's the front page. It's exhibit number 16,
Okay.
page 7.
Okay.
And can you read this line across?
This is, do you need to see that?
No, I'm just,
Okay. David Taylor, 40 hours per week,
And what number is put in for compensation?
$119,916.
Dollars, right?
Correct.
And it says reportable compensation from the organization by W-2 or 1099.
Where does it, where are you talking about? Okay.
That's right? That's accurate?
that's what it says.
Right. And then this is Mr. Taylor's 2013 personal tax return that we, actually that you, what did you just do?
Yeah. we just
Okay,
like
I'm
to-
sorry. It was just marked as deposition exhibit 15. And can you read whose tax return it is?
David E. Taylor.
And let me turn this so I can read it. Can you read the number that is indicated as his wages and salaries from W-2?
It says 27,479.
Now, is this information that you helped or facilitate in any way being prepared?
This particular routine
Number 15.
return number 15 for 2013. As I stated earlier, I did not do that return. I have done an amended return since then.
Okay, and you were going to try and see if that could be sent over?
It won't be sent over before they're done with it. So when they're done,
Oh, it's not done?
It's not done.
Oh, I was under the impression it was done.
No,
What do you think the time frame is for having it
I would
completed?
have to call and ask them.
Okay, so is part of the goal in redoing the return to reconcile the two different tax returns with JMMI and Mr. Taylor's personal tax return?
I would say yes.
Okay. If we can go off record for a minute, and I'm likely to next ask you about some of the Ashley Ware responses.
We are going off the record. It is 3:02 p.m.
Look at what I emailed you, because I know you're not marking my tablet.
We are back on the record. It is 3:13 p.m.
All right, just for the record, Mr. Poling has emailed to all the attorneys some of the documents that we were discussing. And so we are all pulling up on our individual little electronic devices, the same documents, and we'll ask a couple questions just for a frame of reference on this, but we obviously can't mark these. So, Ms. Brandon, can you identify the first document that shows up on the tablet?
It's a deposit, looks like a copy of a deposit slip for credit.
Okay, and it says out-of-state counter deposit?
Correct.
And does it have the bank account number for JMMI at the bottom?
It does.
And the date on this?
is July 12th, 2014.
And how much is deposited?
$5,000.
Okay, and that's cash, correct?
Correct.
And I think if you, on the top document, if you enlarge it, it circles 34 for Missouri,
Mm-hmm.
yes?
Yes.
And so it'd be your understanding that a deposit of $5,000 cash was made directly into a JMMI account that is located in Missouri.
Yes, there was 5,000 that was deposited into a JMMI account.
It was
That's-
deposited in Michigan.
Correct.
Okay. There's a phone number down here that starts with 734.
Correct.
Do you recognize that number?
I don't.
Is it possible that it has something to do with the Taylor facility?
Or a person who deposited its personal cell phone. I don't know.
You don't know. Okay.
do
That you
not.
don't recognize that number.
No.
Okay. Then there is the second document. Can you identify that, please?
It's a cash-in debit. Looks like a just the transaction had taken place of the $5,000.
So you believe that this reflects the same deposit from the first document?
Correct.
Was there anything happening in Taylor on July 12th? Any kind of crusade or meeting?
I don't remember if we had a conference. I would have to check the calendar. I don't remember.
Although the date on the first document is July 12th.
Yes, July 12th.
All right. If you look at the second document, I believe it says transaction up on the top right, July 14th.
It says July 14th.
Could these be two separate transactions, particularly considering that Deborah Frazier donated $10,000 from the June Crusade seed money?
Different how? I mean, different than the ones that.
Well, go to the third document. Well, I'm sorry, go to the second. It says July 14th at 10:56
Mhm.
as,
Yes.
a time looks like, the way it's written. Okay, then the next one down here, the third one says, am I correct, July 14th, 2014, and that's at 10:40.
Correct.
So they're not, document 2 and 3 are not referencing the same transaction. Would that be your conclusion?
Correct.
And document 3 references another $5,000
Yes.
in cash.
Correct.
Council, the answer on the 12th and 14th,
that.
the 12th is a,
Okay.
12th is a Saturday, which means on banking rules, it won't be posted until Monday.
Right, so it would have been posted on the 14th.
That's why the dates don't jive on the 12th. So
Right, but the transaction on the typed up sheet does say the 14th. So
that's the day would be posted into the account.
right, so would it look like from documents 2 and 3 that there were two different deposits in cash of $5,000?
Yes.
And they're both out of state. Well, if you look, the cash in for on the third document, it says Southgate.
Yes.
All right, so one is made in Southgate and one is made in Taylor. Is that how you read that? Those are two different cities.
Oh, okay. These two, just
Yeah.
Taylor and Southgate.
Right.
Yes.
So you would interpret that to mean that two different deposits of $5,000 each were made at two different locations in Michigan.
Yes. I mean, if these are two different state or cities, then
Okay.
yes,
And this account number that you recognize as being for JMMI.
that is correct.
And so these deposits were made in Michigan cities with JMMI's account number for an account that's referenced in Missouri or based in Missouri.
Correct.
Okay. And the next document is the check from August 27th, 2014 to JMMI for $7,500.
Correct.
And the signatory on that check is?
Eleonora Hoskins.
Do you know who that woman is?
Not before today.
Today you know her as Deborah's
Deborah's mother.
mother. Now, we had previously looked at the documents regarding the $7,500 that $7,500 goes in on August 27th and then goes right back out on the same day to Hertz-Schramm.
On Exhibit 8, it appears that $7,500 came in, but there was already a balance. And
Yeah.
$7,500 went out on the same day.
And it's for Fraser versus Fraser, Hertz-Schramm.
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell me what document number, it's probably 5, right after the JMMI check? Can you identify that, please?
After this check, okay, this is a credit, a deposit record for $7,500.
And the date on it?
August 27th, 2014.
And there's a phone number down there underneath that. Do you recognize that number?
I do.
What number is that?
That's the main ministry number,
In what city?
St. Louis.
In St. Louis? And is the account number a St. Louis account?
The account
I mean,
number.
your JMMI account?
Yes,
Okay, and this, again, is an out-of-state counter deposit?
correct.
So would it be your understanding that somebody took this check to a bank in Michigan and had it deposited in a Missouri JMMI account?
Well, I know it says Missouri. I couldn't tell you this because there wasn't a teller sheet next to it or attached to it. So I
You couldn't tell
you.
me this.
Okay, so this one up here where you referenced the 5,000 had Southgate,
Right,
so
it's
I knew
printed.
that it was,
Okay.
yeah, so I knew it was a different state.
But all 3 of these out-of-state counter deposit tickets are the same, correct? Same in terms of format.
Correct, yes.
So based on that, would you conclude that this was an out-of-state deposit made in Michigan for the benefit of JMMI's account in Missouri?
It definitely was deposited into JMMI's account
Okay,
in Missouri.
and it was out of state.
It
Based
does
on the
say,
ticket.
It does say out of state, yes.
Okay, did you send me anything else?
Oh, this one, you already got the hard copy, so. But I sent you this morning, so you have copies of
Can
those.
we go off the record for a minute?
We're going off the record. It is 3:24 p.m. We are back on the record. It is 3:25 p.m.
We had talked about questions for you to ask back at the headquarters of JMMI and your bookkeeper. One of them was the difference on the October 2014 donations where Deborah Fraser testified she gave $15,000, and you have listed on her detailed statement for 2014 $11,500. Were you able to resolve that discrepancy?
I spoke to Ashley Ware and she stated that we received $11,500 in cash, not $15,000. We are not able to locate where we received the additional amount.
Okay, even though you're aware that Deborah Fraser testified that she gave $15,000.
I'm aware of that today, what you shared
Okay.
with me, but we do not have record of that.
Okay. The December 10th, 2014 donation of $1,000. We asked for documentation or a copy of the check or whatever it was, and what's your understanding of that?
For the December 10th, 2014 contribution of $1,000, Ashley Ware stated that was cash.
And was it a direct deposit into an account, if you know, or was it a donation hand to hand?
I don't know, neither did Ashley.
But your bookkeeping indicates that it was a cash donation,
Correct.
not check. Okay, and 2015 donations?
No, we did not have any donations.
Any record for 2015?
Correct.
Okay, the amended tax return, you don't have that, that's in the process.
Correct.
The 3 documents regarding 2013 that we were trying to reconcile, that were 3 different ones, and I think the question was if that one that was marked was actually from 2013 or not.
Ashley stated she would need to see the document, and she never handwrites anything on there that says it was 2013 or whatever.
I have a feeling Mr. Fraser wrote that when he pulled it from a stack. Is it possible for you to take a photo of it and send it to her and ask her if that's a document from JMMI for that year?
Absolutely. I don't have my phone, though, so I can't.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Poling can assist you in that. Um, one of these, on these detailed statements, there's a column marked tax, and I think you were going to ask Ms. Ware what that meant.
Yes, Ashley Ware stated that tax meant, yes, it was tax deductible.
And then therefore put on the statement?
Correct.
Okay. And then the other question was about the July 12th.
I think we already answered those.
I think, where's on my phone? So the July 12th, 2014 donation that's listed as a crusade donation, even though it's marked for June, that's one and the same. I'm going to show you. That was the promise seed that we talked about in June from the crusade, actually paid in July.
Correct.
Okay, and based on what we just looked at, those were 2 deposits of $5,000 each made in Michigan cities for the benefit of JMMI and their account in Missouri.
There was correct. That is
Okay.
correct. Yes.
I think you're better off trying to send her the two.
Why don't we go off the record for a minute and
Yep.
Mr. Buchanan and I are going to talk, and I'm going to take off this. I finally have.
We are going off the record. It is 3:30 p.m.
Come on, Michelle, what's happening? I'm gonna say this. I understand that $70 is all you have, but some of y'all are so cheap. Some of y'all can sow way more than that. You understand? You're so cheap. You can give more. Some of you are giving 1,000 when you can give 10,000. Go ahead, Michelle. Tell about the weight loss.
Yes, sir. It
Y'all
was
guys
so
should be
amazing,
switching.
Apostle.
Y'all making me look fat up here. Don't get me from the side. Get me from the front.
Yes, sir. So this lady, when she called in literally on the phone, while she was getting this prayer of agreement, while she called into the supernatural prayer line, weight started to go off her body. And I am not exaggerating.
What?
She said her shirt, yes, sir. Her shirt started getting loose. She said her pants. She said she lost so much weight. Oh,
What?
Instant weight loss. Instant weight loss while on the phone getting prayed for.
How much do you
Now,
have to
true,
give for that?
I know your detector is going to say, hell no, this bitch didn't lose no weight on this prayer call. I just want to know why.
How much do you have to give?
I don't know.
Like $100, and then I don't know, 10 pounds leaves, and then what is it?
I think she said
wanna know.
$1,000. I think she said
$1,000?
$1,000, but
And then she just started like slimming down immediately.
just imagine, God is doing miracles like that, but schools getting shot up. That's just shit's crazy. But he melting the pounds off on the phone.
On the phone, on the prayer line. She just said she is actually on the line getting prayer right now, and
For a
weight is
small
just falling
fee.
off. Yes, falling off. So now I kind of figured out where all this line of questioning is going. Have y'all figured it out yet?
Well, yeah, but the reason they're in there is because that woman was ordered not to give no more money to that damn church, and she did, and they accepted it because of their greed, and it got them drawn up in there. That's what the lawyer pretty much said. She's like, well, y'all in here because y'all took donations after she had a court order to, and you saying she told you she wasn't allowed to, but you also said y'all didn't give a damn. Y'all weren't going to tell her now because it's her God-given right as an American citizen to pay them tithes.
That to me still don't make sense why they in there. You can't make. I mean,
What?
she gave them the money, so you subpoena them because she gave them money.
Yes, after the court order. Yes.
Okay, I get it. It was a court order, so she should be reprimanded, not them.
Well,
But
the
she
lawyer
gave
is
so much
bringing
she has
this
none
up.
left.
The lawyer
She's
bringing
broke.
this up to court to show that she don't follow orders and she unfit and all of that.
She who? She who? The wife, right? It still don't
Yes,
make
the
sense why
wife.
they're there. I get it. You can say it 3 more ways. I get it. They bringing them there because the wife disobeyed the court order, but still, they shouldn't be there. It should be the wife being reprimanded, not them.
She's broke and about to be homeless.
See, that ain't got nothing to do with what I just said.
I know, but that they're making them look really, really bad.
No, they want to know who this church is she done gave all the money to. They want to know about these people.
Why though?
Why ask why? It's the reason these niggas is indicted now. Would you rather him still been out there conning people?
I don't care. He wasn't conning me.
But you could lose weight just by calling the prayer line.
He had
This is better than their
labor
hanky.
truth. He was putting people in the garage. Have you no
Right,
empathy?
you and D True are so off in y'all own motherfucking headspace that you just not understanding what the fuck I'm saying. D True ain't even taking the shit seriously for one.
I'm not.
And for two, I get it. I even get why. I just don't listen. That's just like if the court order you not to give me Truth Hurts any money, you do it. Okay, I take it. You are the one to be reprimanded, not me. Not me end up in court answering why did you take it? And then going into all my other money. You get what I'm saying? Like it don't make sense to me.
Yeah,
I
you got to blame the lady because he got brought up in family court. If it hadn't been brought up in family court, then that's what they. Wait a minute, how much money? And then they're also asking financials too because they're like, well, how much money has she given this damn church? And so they want to see what the income, what records they got of how much money she gave.
Also, was it after the date that you were told she is not supposed to by a court order? Did you take it? They're also trying to establish.
All of that could have been determined without them folks being drugged into a deposition.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But I think they wanted to embarrass them because I think they're trying to say you tricked her. You made her believe all this stuff.
So
No,
taking
this
the blame off
is
her.
his lawyer.
So taking the blame off her and putting it on them because her dumb ass went against a court order and gave them money.
Yeah, this is the guy's lawyer speaking. though. This ain't her lawyer. This is the dude, the husband's lawyer.
I think they want it back. I think they want to try to make the church give them back the money after the court told them they weren't supposed to accept it. He wants that money back.
They did ask David, like, have you ever thought about giving the money back? He was like, I did. He was like, but we ain't got it right now. Bitch, he ain't never got it.
Better get them motherfuckers in the garage working.
He said, I would give it back, but I ain't gonna be able to do that right now. The money gone.
By the time she woke up the next day, her pants were falling down off of her. She couldn't wear the same size.
Amazing. Did y'all hear that? I'm telling you, call in for your weight loss miracle now. Supernatural weight loss.
Why are we watching this part?
Wow.
So we just trying to show the miracles and blessings of the Lord. Look how this nigga is dressed. He is dressed like a pimp.
He is a pimp.
So is the supernatural prayer line different from the regular prayer line?
Absolutely.
Or is it all one? Is it one or just different? You want to call the supernatural, or do you just want to call the regular?
But the supernatural costs you $1,000. The regular one you got to have at least $5.
Oh, okay. You don't get any weight loss from that.
I don't know. This God thing is tricky. I don't know if God does. Well, you can lose weight. It just ain't gonna be instantaneously over the phone.
So is this woman sending them pictures? She's sending them pictures of the weight loss. Look
the next day, she sent in pictures. And look at this other white guy. He just smiling. They all scammers.
She could wear the same size.
Amazing. Did y'all hear that? I'm telling you, call in for your weight loss miracle now. Supernatural weight loss. Now, I believe in eating right and doing all of that, even though I haven't been doing some of that right now. But I'm telling you, sometimes we need divine assistance. That's what I call miracles. We need divine assistance, and God, I receive it in Jesus' name too. Listen, call in for the weight loss miracle.
You never lost weight. You in charge of the weight loss miracle, and you never lost weight.
He doesn't call in.
If you want to lose weight supernaturally, call in, sow a seed with it. Don't just call in and you know you can sow something and won't sow something right now. Give, and it shall be given to you.
Talk about his belts.
If you want to lose weight without doing the work, send me money. God is going to reward you for sending me money. What's the money for? It don't matter. Just send it.
The suits and things like that. So what? He's worthy of that and much more. Who cares? We're not talking about his belts and his suits and things like that. So what? He's worthy of that and much more. Who cares? We want to bless the man of God with everything. We want, because he's blessed our lives. Do you know by him paying a price, many things that he's gone through, we don't have to go through. We don't have to go back and study all these glory things. He's given us the revelation and teaching us, so we don't have to try to wait for years and years to get this.
You hear how lazy this shit is? You ain't got to study because God told it to him and he getting it to us.
No,
That is lazy
that's the
thinking.
manipulation and them not want people to do their own. That's just pretty much they want them to listen to them and not read their own Bible and go by
Well,
it.
she's
It's
pointing
all
out,
part of the manipulation trait.
but she's pointing out the things that this lady said to him on his deposition, talking about his belt and his clothes he wears.
Yeah, she was responding to that.
Yeah, and then your ass sitting up in the chair now looking stupid. I don't know. What does that say? I don't know.
Michelle didn't know he was gonna throw her ass under the bus.
He's worthy of that and much more. Who cares? We want to bless the man of God with everything. We want, because he's blessed our lives. Do you know by him paying a price, many things that he's gone through, we don't have to go through. We don't have to go back and study all these glory things. He's given us the revelation and teaching us, so we don't have to try to wait for years and years to get this revelation. That's worthy of honor. That's worthy of being able to say, you know what, I want to bless this kingdom. I want to bless this movement. I want to sow back into it. Bishop Scott, I got to tell you this. The lady, it was a lady actually that was supposed to be obedient yesterday. And I'll have to discuss that with you guys offline. But, after the fact, afterwards, she didn't realize, she heard it, but she didn't realize, wow, I should have been obedient with the 50,000. Well, now you weren't obedient in the 50. Guess what? God gonna probably require you to give the 100. Wow. I'm telling you. And even those, and I just want to say this one last thing, if you guys don't mind.
What? Give 50,000 for what though? And if you ain't obedient, God probably gonna want the 50,000. That was Umar Johnson before Umar. Shit. God gonna require you 100,000 for what though? Apparently you doing well off in life if you got $100,000 to give.
But they told her to give that. I think that's what obedience means, right? We told you to give the 50,000. You weren't obedient, so now you owe 100,000. Sister Terry?
Even those people, who have turned or whatever, listen, who cares? If that's where your heart is, I feel sorry for you, but you still have to pay your vow. If you made a vow, you still have to pay it because God requires it. So I'm just telling you, you still have to pay your vow because you made it to God. Amen.
Someone just had a visitation from Jesus in heaven, and he took them to hell and showed many people in hell. I'm talking about Christians who didn't pay their tithes.
Too many times people get fickle, funny.
See what I was saying earlier? That's what the motherfuckers preach. Pay your tithes. Don't go in the street and help nobody. Pay your tithes.
About their money, they're like, oh man, okay, there it goes. You get uncomfortable. That's a devil. If you get any kind of uncomfortable, you feel any kind of squirming in you, it's a devil. You need to rebuke it and keep going because he's trying to keep you from your blessing. So right now we're giving you an opportunity to come forward and give an offering unto God, unto the Most High. And you need to just trust in him no matter what happens, that it's going into the best, most integral place on earth, God's kingdom, and it will be used. As you can even see, look around, everything is used for the kingdom. Amen. Everything is used to reach souls. Yes. You have a part in that. So put your offering in and let it be sacrificial. Don't be stingy to God because he ain't stingy with us. Yes. If you feel uncomfortable, I'm sorry, I don't care. That's you right. Better shake that devil loose and you better put something down in the offering because it's for you, not for us. And every single person in here should be giving something. I don't care if you don't have but a nickel, you put that in there.
Where's David? Where's Mr. Taylor? Where's Mr. Taylor?
Don't call him David, and I don't owe you any explanation.
A cult disguised as a church?
Things together for tomorrow, or do you want?
I was thinking of the.
We are back on the record. It is 3:37 p.m.
Deborah Frazier has provided us with some of her credit card statements, and for example, and I'm not going to ever mark that one, but not this particular one, but one I reviewed had a $500 charge for flowers out of Taylor, Michigan. Have you known Deborah Frazier to buy flowers for a crusade or meeting or whatever?
No.
Is it typical that flowers are purchased for the stage or whatever?
Well, I mean, it depends. We purchase flowers for certain or special events, but I'm not sure why she would have purchased flowers.
Okay. But flowers are something that are used to on the stage when you have these gatherings?
Not usually, no. They're
No.
for just special, like celebratory events.
How much would you say that for that kind of an event that JMMI would spend on flowers?
Honestly, I don't know. I would have to look at the budget.
Okay.
I don't know.
This statement from Mrs. Frazier's Discover card from December 14th, 2014 to January 13th, 2015 has some items on it I'm going to ask you about. On January 1st, there's a charge for Hooters of Taylor, Michigan, and it's approaching $60, so it's obviously for more than one person. Did you go to Hooters with Mrs. Frazier?
No.
Do you know of anybody from JMMI that did?
I wouldn't know.
Were you in Taylor on that day?
I was.
And are you aware that Mrs. Frazier went to Hooters?
I was not.
Okay. Are you aware if she gave her credit card to somebody to go to Hooters?
No, I don't know.
Okay. On January 3rd in Dearborn, Michigan, which is next door to Taylor, there's a charge at TGI Fridays for almost $170. Would you agree that's not one person's meal?
I would agree.
Okay. Do you know of Mrs. Frazier ever taking other people out to dinner and paying for it?
I wouldn't know.
Has she ever taken you out to dinner?
She's never taken me, no.
Do you know of anybody she's taken out to dinner from JMMI?
Honestly, I don't know if she did, or I know she's gone out to dinner with people, but I don't know who's paid.
Okay.
So I couldn't say.
There's another charge from January 11th, Mangiano's for over $170. Do you know of anybody from JMMI or yourself that went out to dinner with her?
I don't know.
Do you know if Pastor Taylor ever goes out to dinner with her?
No, they don't.
They don't?
No.
How often would you say she sees him?
For conferences and crusades and special events that he's had in the past, I wouldn't.
And that's when there's a large number of people?
Correct.
To your knowledge, have they spent much time one-on-one or small group?
No.
No?
No.
To your knowledge, does he specifically counsel her personally?
I couldn't say.
You don't know?
I wouldn't know.
Is that something Mr. Taylor does?
He's a pastor, so yes.
Okay, you just aren't aware of when that would have happened with Mrs. Frazier?
I wouldn't know.
Okay. On December 30th, excuse me, there are two charges from Jim's Tuxedos and Menswear in Southgate, which is also near Taylor, one for $73, one for about $135. Do you have any knowledge of what those purchases would be about? Obviously, Mrs. Frazier wouldn't be getting tuxedos. Do you have any knowledge of her purchasing or renting or anything of the like for somebody from JMMI?
I do actually.
Okay. What's that about?
I don't know about the two. I know about the one. I had asked her, she was out and about, and I asked her if she'd pick up my son's tuxedo, but I also gave her cash for it. I
Pick up
reimbursed
her son's tuxedo?
my son's tuxedo.
I'm sorry, pick up your 12-year-old?
My 12-year-old.
Wore a tuxedo?
He did.
For,
He's adorable too.
I'm sure, for their, is that the birthday celebration?
No, it's One Night with the King. It's a
One Night with the King. Isn't that?
New Year's Eve celebration.
Okay. So how much did the tuxedo that you asked her to pick up cost, and did you reimburse her?
I did reimburse her, and I think it was around 70 or 75. I think I gave her 80 for it.
Okay. And you're unaware of an additional charge approaching $135 for a tuxedo?
I'm not sure.
You don't know who that would have been?
No.
Does Mr. Taylor wear a tuxedo on that day?
He does.
Does he rent it?
No.
He owns it?
He does.
There are multiple charges over January 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in Taylor for Red Roof Inn. And you know that to be a local motel?
Yes.
And if you can look at the charges, this is Deposition Exhibit number 17. They're highlighted there. Would you agree that they're for multiple rooms over the course of the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd from the printout?
It looks that way, yes.
Okay. Are you aware of Mrs. Frazier paying for rooms for anybody but herself?
I wouldn't know.
You don't know?
No.
Who would you say Mrs. Frazier primarily hangs out with, for lack of a better word, with JMMI, people from JMMI? Who are her primary buddies, so to speak?
Honestly, I don't know. I mean, she talks to everybody. I wouldn't know who her primary buddies are.
Everybody meaning on staff or volunteers?
I mean, just everybody, people who come and attend the services, everybody. She's friendly with everybody.
Okay. Have you ever heard her offer to give money or pay for somebody's hotel or meals or things like that? Have you ever seen or heard her offer to do those things?
When I asked her to pick up my son's tuxedo, I asked her if she was out. Since she was out and I was running errands, would you mind stopping by and picking that up? So I'm aware of that.
No, aside from that.
Oh, no.
Have you ever heard her say, "Oh, it's my treat, let's go out to dinner"? Or the similar?
No, I don't. I didn't get involved in a lot of the day-to-day things, so I don't know.
Okay. Who would you say is the staff member that has had the most contact with Deborah?
I couldn't say. She talks to everybody. She's very friendly.
I know that. Would you consider her to be very generous with her funds with people around her?
I would say that she's been very generous with JMMI.
I'd agree, to her detriment. But aside from the large donations, do you have any knowledge or opinion about how generous she is with the people that she speaks with and associates with?
I couldn't say.
Okay. No other questions? Words everybody likes to hear.
Of course.
Mom,
Just take it up.
I got. All right, wait. Can I ask? Oh, wait a minute. I told Michelle this, but I think you snuck out. So if we can go back on just for a second. Oh, good. I told Ms. Brannon that I didn't have any additional questions based on the documents that we had, but obviously I just got about a 6 or 8 inch document drop that I have not had the time to go through. I'm not likely to be able to do anything meaningful with them before 9 o'clock tomorrow. And if there is something in there that I need to ask her questions about, that there may be a need for an additional session of this, but I won't know until I can go through that stuff. So I'm not asking her to come back specifically to a time today. I'm not asking her today to come back at a time in the future, but we may need to continue the deposition. I'd like to leave that open based on what I've just been given.
Oh, the stuff that we got from Mr. Potts you're talking about?
Right.
Oh, I don't have a problem with that.
Okay. I hope I don't have to, but I'm just telling you that obviously I haven't looked at any of those things. Done.
Ms. Brandon, my name is Moe Gadimi. I represent Deborah Frazier. Just a few questions for you to clarify your testimony. Now, part of my ignorance here, but can you tell me what tithing is?
Tithing is in Malachi 3:10. The word says that a person's supposed to pay their tithes and offering. A tithe is 10% of your income or what you receive in your hands.
Now, is that mandatory or discretionary?
Well, I mean, it depends on those that want to apply the Bible and those that don't.
What do you mean by that?
Meaning, if you want to serve, if you serve God and you believe the whole Bible from Genesis to Revelation, then it's without, it's a sure word of prophecy. So, in other words, it means that yes, you need to pay your tithes.
Okay. What about benevolence? What is that?
Again, I'm not readily familiar with benevolence, but other than giftings, yes. I mean, it's something that could be used as offerings or a gift.
Would you consider both tithing and benevolence a part of religious expression?
Absolutely.
Can we just clarify? You indicated, however, that you were not aware of any benevolence fund at JMMI specifically.
Correct.
Okay. Just want to.
Sure.
Sorry.
I don't believe that was Deborah's testimony, but that's another issue. Now, you testified earlier based on counsel's representations that it seems Ms. Frazier may have violated some court orders. Do you recall saying that?
I recall agreeing when I was asked that. Did she violate that?
Have you seen any of these court orders?
I have not.
And so you wouldn't be able to say, based on your own personal knowledge, that Ms. Frazier violated any court orders, correct?
Correct.
Now, you testified earlier about a conversation you had with Ms. Frazier relative to your frustration about how JMMI was kind of wrapped up in this whole mess. Do you recall your testimony?
Correct.
And if I understood your testimony correctly, you said Ms. Frazier never said that she was going to pay JMI's attorney fees, correct?
That's correct.
But it seems that...
I think that's a mischaracterization of the testimony. I think that Ms. Brandon testified that based on the transcript from Mr. Taylor in his comments, that he was told by Ms. Brannon that Mrs. Frazier was going to contribute to the attorney fees, that if she said that, and Mr. Taylor believes that she said it, then it was true then, although she may not recall it now.
But I believe what she testified to was Ms. Frazier said one thing, and what I'm going to get at is the communication between her and Mr. Taylor. But if you could clarify then, since there seems to be some disagreement, what was the nature of your conversation with Ms. Frazier relative to attorney fees for JMMI?
It was frustration that JMMI had to come up with attorney fees and had to, not just the attorney fees, but the court and providing all these documentation. And it's a lot of work. It took a lot of work from me.
So for clarification purposes, because there seems to be some confusion, did Ms. Frazier make any statements to you that she would pay JMMI's attorney fees?
It's possible. Mr. Taylor stated that I said that, and he wouldn't, he wouldn't lie. So it's very possible.
Do you think it's possible that you may have made a miscommunication to Mr. Taylor relative to this issue?
It's possible.
I'm going to object just for the speculation and all.
It's possible.
Do you believe it's possible that Mr. Taylor may have misunderstood what you were saying?
It's possible.
And Ms. Brand, I'd just like to go over some of these exhibits with you. I'm not going to go through everything. I'm handing to you has been marked as Exhibit 1. No problem.
Yes.
Now, did you personally prepare what is that chart present on the first page?
I did not. Exhibit 1. I
Exhibit
did not.
1. Do you know who did?
Ashley Ware.
Okay. Do you have any personal knowledge as to the accuracy of what's contained on page 1?
I don't.
Okay. Could you flip to page 2? Same question. Did you personally prepare that document for JMMI?
This is a bank account statement, and no, I didn't personally prepare this.
Did you personally pull that off? I believe you probably got off a website or something. Would that be correct?
Ashley did. I did not.
Okay. So again, you have no personal knowledge as to whether that's an accurate account of what was taken off the, I assume it's Bank of America.
Correct.
Okay. You can flip to the third page, please. Again, same questions. Did you personally prepare that statement?
I did not.
Do you know who did?
I don't.
And so you wouldn't be able to testify as to its accuracy, correct?
I would not.
Okay. Next page, please. And did you personally prepare that document?
I did not.
Do you know who did?
Ashley Ware.
And you would have no personal knowledge as to the accuracy of those statements, correct?
Correct.
I'm just going to hand you some documents just to keep everything. Okay, that works too. Ms. Brandon, I'm handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 8. Did you personally prepare that document?
Exhibit 8. No, I didn't.
And do you know who did?
I didn't. Ashley Ware.
Okay, and you have no personal knowledge as to the accuracy of what's contained in Exhibit 8, correct?
Correct.
Now, was this document something that was prepared just pursuant to a subpoena issued to you?
I am not sure.
Okay, so you wouldn't know if this is a document that JMMI just kind of keeps on a regular basis.
That's correct.
Okay,
What number is it?
it's number 8. I'll keep this one aside. Okay. Ms. Brandon, I'm handing you what has been marked as exhibit number 9-1. Did you personally prepare that exhibit?
Exhibit 9-1. I did not.
Okay, do you know who did?
Ashley Ware.
Do you have any personal knowledge as to the accuracy of what's contained in exhibit 9-1?
I do not.
And again, same question. Do you know if this is something that JMMI just kind of prepares as a regular course of its business, or was it prepared pursuant to a subpoena issued to JMMI?
I do not know.
Okay. I'm now handing you what's been marked as exhibit 9-2. Did you personally prepare that exhibit?
Exhibit 9-2. I did not.
Okay, and do you know who did?
I do not.
And so you cannot personally test, you don't have any personal knowledge as to the accuracy of any statements contained in exhibit 9-2, correct?
Correct.
And again, do you know if that was created pursuant to the regular course of business, or was it pursuant simply to a subpoena?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm handing you what's been marked as exhibit 10. And let me make sure I'm understanding that correctly. Is that a list of contributions made by Deborah Frazier to JMMI during that time period?
That is correct.
Okay. Did you personally prepare that document?
I did not.
Is something like that, a detailed statement, something that JMMI regularly gives to its donors?
In January of every year, yes.
They do. Okay. But you have no personal knowledge as to the accuracy of any statements contained in that exhibit, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'm handing you what has been marked as Exhibit 12. Did you personally prepare that document?
I did not.
Okay, do you know who did?
I don't know.
And you wouldn't be able to testify based on your own personal knowledge as to the accuracy of any statements contained therein, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 13. I think
This is 12 at 10, 11 here. I'm now handing you what's been a more efficient way you can think of doing. I'm handing you what's been marked
I
as
tried to think of that.
yeah exhibit. I'm handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 13. Did you personally prepare that exhibit?
I did not.
Do you know who did?
I do not.
Okay, you can't testify as to the accuracy of these statements contained therein.
Correct.
Okay. You know what's going? Yeah. Okay, I have no further questions.
Okay, just to clean up a little bit. Deposition exhibit number 10, the detailed statement for 2014 for Deborah Frazier. Would you agree that this is a document kept in the regular course of business through JMMI?
Correct.
Okay. And I'm going to show you exhibit number 8, 9.1 and 9.2. And we subpoenaed certain documents from JMMI. And do you agree that these were produced by JMMI pursuant to the subpoena?
That is correct.
Okay. And did you ask anyone to create a document?
I did.
And who did you ask?
Ashley Ware.
And what document did you ask her to create?
Several of the documents.
And what were they?
Documents of the account. We didn't have the donors list of the top donors of us. You asked for, I think it was like 5,000 or above.
Did you ask her to create 8.9 and 9.192?
I would have to ask Ashley if this was what she referenced in one of the things I've asked her, if this was what she, because there's no title on it. So,
okay, for example, number 9.2, there is a caption that says Joshua Media Ministry, does it not?
There is.
And an account number?
Correct.
And that you recognize that as a bank?
Correct.
And July 1st through July 31st, 2014?
Correct.
And would you say that this, in its captions, deposits and other credits continued?
Correct.
Would you say that this is a document that's kept in the regular course of business that itemizes the activities of deposits and credits on that bank account number?
From the bank, just not through JMMI.
Okay, but you keep this document, do you not?
We ordered this document for this subpoena.
Okay, and this is the kind of, this is a bank statement or document from a bank account of JMMI's?
Correct.
Okay. And do you have any reason to believe that anything on this is inaccurate?
I don't know.
You don't have any?
I mean, I don't know if there were inaccurate, things done to my knowledge, no.
Right, so you don't have any reason to believe, nobody said this is not right?
Correct.
Okay, and Ashley didn't tell you this was not right?
She did not.
Okay, and 9.1 and 8. These are documents that reference offerings, as you refer to it, for July and August of 2014?
Correct.
Okay, and in the regular course of business, does JMMI keep track of offerings from on a daily basis of what comes in?
We do.
Okay, and is that what this document reflects?
I don't know if she created this document for this subpoena.
Right,
So,
but she does keep track, does she not?
She does.
And this,
but I don't know if it's in this format.
okay,
Yes.
but these were all documents that you turned over in the course of discovery?
Correct.
And you supervise Ashley Ware?
Correct.
And you direct what she does in terms of what her job responsibilities are?
I oversee her job responsibilities.
Okay. And so you're aware that under your supervision, she creates these documents or keeps track of these documents?
On occasion, yes. Mhm.
Okay. I don't have any other questions.
The only thing is, do you still want her here tomorrow?
I have to. I wish I could say no, but you're probably my star witness. Sorry.
Hold up.
This concludes the deposition. It is 4:03 p.m. We are off the record.
Okay. All right. That's it, y'all. That is it of her deposition. We got through it today. So listen, tomorrow we'll view those couple of clips and some other things that I have about these two people here. Just anticipation of this being like a big thing, huge thing. We may cover it. I don't know when they go into court, trial, or whatever. We'll cover it. But yeah, I just wanted to give y'all a little background on what. Thank you, Lady Marie. Thank you of what's to come. Once I get those clips out the way, depending on how long I have to go live tomorrow morning early, um, we'll start the new thing that we're going to talk about or we're going to cover. I'm sure most of you have read about it, heard about it, seen it. I'm not going to say what it is. Well, you'll see it when I schedule it because I'm going to schedule it sometime this evening. And y'all will see what the next case is going to be about. The truth, you still here. I know Trey's gone. Trey going to get baby ready. He might be gone too. But anywho, I want to thank the Truth and MoneyBoy Trey. I want to thank y'all in the chat for supporting this live. I do appreciate it. I will see y'all tomorrow here early. I'm thinking, I don't know if I'm gonna do my live on my T channel. If I do, it'll probably start at 3:30 or 4, and we'll only have a couple of hours because the Truth is going live at 6. So I'll make that decision within the next 10, 15 minutes. I don't know. But anywho, whether I see y'all over in Slippery or not, I see y'all over at the Clowns and Trades later. But I will see y'all back here tomorrow morning, okay? With that being said, we're going to get out of here. I love y'all. I appreciate it. Thanks for all that supported. And yeah, y'all have a blessed, beautiful rest of your day. And until next time, true sippers and state gang stand up and, well, no, true seekers stand up and we out. Love y'all. Thank y'all for joining. See y'all later.